What's up, everybody?
Hey, man. Seemed like it froze
How
up just
are
a little
you?
bit there for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta turn that off first.
What's up, Outlaw? You get a haircut?
No, same hair.
No. Oh, okay.
What's up, Evil Rick?
Looked like he shaved a little bit.
What's up, Moto? I figured you were doing stuff with the grandbaby.
Hey, Thomas.
What's up, Thomas? How are you?
How you doing, Mr. Thomas?
Hey, Evil Rick.
What's going on, everybody?
I don't see the comments, so howdy, y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hooligan. Let me start doing that.
Dude, if you want, you can put me on the thing. I could click the comments.
Hey, 2-4.
Yeah, how do I change that? Let me.
That's a Moto.
Billy Madison with Grant. Oh, it's okay. What's up, 2-4? I think I gotta leave the studio. I gotta ask Moto. Moto, can I make Desert an administrator without redoing the whole thing, the whole stream? In the middle of the stream, I can give it to him, and he just has to accept it. What it'll do, Desert, it'll back you out. It'll force you to back out. It'll back you out for you, and then you'll have to come back in, and then you'll be able to do everything.
Sweet.
I think. Let me just catch up with the comments.
There's Rod.
Rod, what's up, brother?
Rick.
All right, Salty. Good evening, my degenerate friends, ladies, Gentile men, the few corrupted souls, and your host, Sleepy at Sick Bastard. His lives have more miles on them than Linda Lovelace films. Thank you, Salty. Very nice. Very appropriate. Nice, Salty. He cracks me up, bro.
And there's Thomas. Hey, Thomas.
Thomas, what's up, man? Oh, it's too funny, bro.
Hot sticky here. Well, it's wet. It's fixed to start in raining here.
Back out and go to your members and just make the switch. Okay. All right.
Y'all gonna get any rain over that way there, Mr. Gregory?
All right, so let me back out for a second, and I'll be back. Try not to blow up the comments too much. Where am I? Okay.
Yeah, we got something coming in Friday night, all day Saturday, Sunday morning.
It's supposed to rain here from tomorrow. It's supposed to start raining tonight and not quit till next Tuesday.
Huh. Probably coming this way.
That's that time of year around here where you're either riding in the rain or riding in the cold or both.
Yep. What you been doing today, Outlaw?
What was that?
What you been doing today, man?
Oh, same old. Just riding around. It's nice out. It was only 60. It was a little chillier. It was 63. But
yeah, he's got over 48 here.
Dang.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. Rain, I think. Either today or tomorrow it's going to be raining.
Yeah. I broke in the new helmet and my new gloves. So.
What helmet did you get?
You ain't watched the video? Six sent me a lane splitter helmet.
No, I haven't. I'll have to go check that out.
Six sent me a Biltwell lane splitter helmet.
Dude, I like the Biltwell stuff. That's what I have, and all the parts are interchangeable and it's cheap.
I got sent me a helmet. So I got a spare. I'll swap them in and out.
Yeah, it's supposed to be almost 70 here next Tuesday.
I don't know about all that. I know after I was watching the radar because I'm always like Mr. Gregory says, I'm always riding. And then after it rains, it's supposed to go back down to freezing again. just part of it.
It is.
It's just if you're gonna ride and actually ride, it's just part of it.
Well, you're more aware of it when you have to ride in it,
Right.
every day than people that usually don't.
My neighbor yesterday cranked his motorcycle up. I thought he was out there trying to impress somebody. He was out there cranking the hell out of it, just revving it for about 10, 15 minutes. Then he tried to take off with it, dumped the clutch, and it died. And he's looking around, make sure nobody's watching him.
Well, I'm sure somebody's watching if he was making a racket.
Oh, I was watching him. I thought he was trying to be all cool, riding around in 40 degrees and nothing but a tank top. And he's out there just, and then dumped the clutch and it died. I said, "Yep, didn't prove anything."
Yeah, look like
Did it let you do it?
Yeah.
Where is he? Hold on.
There's two of them.
Hey,
That was it.
Ruby.
Which one? I gotta try to figure out which one is the administrator. Oh, there he is.
Hey, Frogdilla. Ruby.
All right, did you
Rob.
accept it?
Yeah.
So now it kicked the other one out. Okay, got it.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Hey, we got old Mac popped up in the corner.
Oh yeah,
That's pretty weird.
that is weird.
And then Harley Davidson popped up.
Yeah, who's doing that?
Yeah, my bad.
Now we got some kind of green-looking, long-legged looking thing sitting over.
Yeah, what is? Oh, that's
Jolly
part of
Green Giant,
that's part of the picture. That's part of the picture.
Yeah.
Let's see where were we at.
Yeah, I don't know where we were at.
If I get any space left, I may get that Grateful Dead pen, the rider on the pen. I may get that tattooed. I get any space left.
Nice, Hooligan.
Yeah, I have to find some space for it. I ain't got a whole lot of space for any bit much size.
Oh, come up, buddy. What's up? Come up. What's the matter? Up. Come up. Why are you looking at me funny? What's the matter? Come on with it. Come up. No, not so much. You don't want to come up?
Frogzilla.
You don't have to. She's looking outside. So how's everybody's Christmas? Everybody's Christmas was good?
Yeah.
I'm glad it's done and over.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over.
Well, I should say done and over. My family will be here Sunday.
Oh,
you
boy.
You're going somewhere Friday night for one, you said, I believe, on there.
Yeah, I'm going to go hang out with some friends for a little while.
Leia, come up. Come up. What is the issue? Come up. Up. Jesus.
Mama had her Christmas on Christmas Eve, and Christmas I didn't do anything.
Christmas. Well, another 365 days till Christmas.
364.
364. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Two loads of wash done. I don't know. It was something that my family always did. Mama won't let us do it. We never did wash clothes between Christmas and New Year's. It was like bad luck if you did it.
Hey, Ray ain't in here, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Moto.
Is he?
Ray Moto Life, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Ray, where'd you get that hat at, man? Look, it got a cool hat. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dang.
That's got like LEDs or something in there, man.
Yeah, everyone should have a hat like that.
They got these flat things that I don't know.
That's great.
That'd be pretty neat, man.
Yeah, it would.
What's up, Ruby?
I turn my hat backward and say, "Back off, you."
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah.
They got some shirts like that on one of them motorcycle websites I looked at. It's an orange shirt says something on there. Don't let your phone call get in the way of you driving or something. Don't let you drive in the way of your phone call or something like that.
Your phone call get in the way of my riding or something?
Something.
Dude, that's fabulous, bro. I'm seeing it on Facebook right now. It's fabulous.
Yeah, we need the link for that.
Everybody should have one of those, dude.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is really cool, bro.
Take a program the thing to say "Do not disturb" while you're laying there asleep. Hey, Paul, how you doing, man? I got banned on Instagram again today. That's on Facebook.
It's easy to do.
Oh, he got banned on. He got banned on
That's what he
Facebook.
said.
Damn.
You
You
can't
get
get light
banned
up
from
paint now too.
Instagram.
Yeah, I seen that light up paint. That you talking about that day glow paint that you can't see it in the daytime and at night it glows in the dark.
Yeah.
I've seen that. I'm going to change my exhaust out. My mom got it for me for Christmas, and yes, you can put anything you want on it. Awesome. I'm going when my income tax comes in, I'm going to switch my exhaust out in my seat. Hopefully, that's my plan.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm going to go over there to Randy, and because I can't buy for a Honda, I can't buy black exhaust. They just don't make any. All they got is chrome, so I'm going to get Randy to powder coat them because I ain't putting chrome back on that bike. I'm not a big fan of chrome.
Dude, that is fantastic, Ray. That is the best hat ever.
Yeah. That's cool.
It's LED. Probably they said you can put anything you want on. It's probably programmable there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, because just before I looked at the hours I have 50 hours a month.
50. I know you used 7 today because I seen it on there when I got in on YouTube.
So you what do you pay for the basic?
No, Mr. Mac gave me his subscription because his internet wouldn't work.
Oh.
He transferred ownership of it to me.
That's awful nice of him.
Very bittersweet, Mr. Gregory.
So what is he doing?
He is just gonna make videos. He'll pop on when his internet's good. I feel horrible. I would have done anything for his internet to work, you know?
Thomas said he got said he got he got a kind of a warning for cyberbullying on here.
Really? With
I
who?
noticed that's YouTube. So I noticed if you leave me a comment sick on some of my videos, it'll hide it because your name. It'll hide your comment, and I won't find it. I'll have to go through and dig your comment out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, everybody else's will be on there, and it'll say I have 10 comments, and then I only see 9, and then I'll have to dig around and find yours in there. It'll hide yours because his name's got on it.
That's pretty funny, man. That's ridiculous.
He said you can get that hat off of Amazon there, Mr. Gregory.
Okay.
I need to get me one of them. I like that. Take it to work.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, and you can put whatever words you want on it. So
yeah, you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
I sent you that song the other day. I thought you might like that song on there. I said
I did like that song.
I said you could use that on your videos.
Yeah, I like that song.
When I heard that, I said that reminded me of your videos. I said I gotta send that to him. What happened was they had a roadblock up there in Atlanta, and that truck ran the roadblock and ran over about 5 or 6 police cars.
I seen that.
And then they had that song playing. I said that reminded me of Mr. Gregory. Got to send him that.
Yeah, I like that.
What's up, Ruby?
He got an Amazon gift card.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to
Awesome.
like minimize my lives.
Yeah, you're gonna have to taper off.
I mean, I can't be pulling 7-hour lives every day.
No.
I'm acting like I have unlimited hours, and then I looked and I'm like, oh wow, I do not have unlimited hours. I have like 50 hours a month.
Yeah. Won't you use the YouTube live?
Well, yeah, but I
That's
can't
endless.
have a lot of guests. I can't have any. Can only have one guest if I use my phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't done a live on my channel in months.
Yeah.
Last time I did one over there, the comment section didn't work. I couldn't
I gotta
see
start making. I gotta start getting good at work doing movies, and I just hate because I'm not a patient person, and it drives me nuts how long it takes.
You don't say.
Yeah, you don't
Well,
say. Yeah.
not to say, I mean, not to say nothing, but I know a lot of people that quit coming on saying it's the same old stuff.
Well, yeah,
You know,
it gets to be the same old stuff. I
yeah,
guess if you do them so
yeah,
often, it's
the
just
thing,
shooting the shit, and after you shoot the shit every day, there's nothing new anymore.
exactly. So we talk about the same old shit.
Yeah,
that's
so we
why.
talk about the same old shit. Is right. Yeah.
That's why I said, I mean, it's your channel. You can do what you want. But for my opinion, I think it would, just taper off to maybe 2 months, dude. Because there's 4 weeks in a month. If you do one every 2 weeks, that's 2 months.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
understand you get bored and you want something to do. But
I mean, I could get away with doing more than 2 a week if you only broke it down to like 2 or 3 hours, but you can't be pulling 7-hour lives.
yeah. Now somebody like you that don't put out videos
Well,
can do
yeah,
all the lives you want, but I'm like, I'm like John. I think it's hurting
the channel.
our views on our videos from being live so much.
yeah. Well, it seems like my views are going up. I'll say that
Well,
now. Real quick,
yeah,
going
you
up.
don't, yeah,
I'm not on. I don't do lives. I just come on y'all's every now and then.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I was getting anywhere from 100 on up. Now I'm lucky if I'm getting 40.
Well, have y'all noticed on your channels, because I think it might be a troll myself, that you'll end up gaining 2 subscribers, losing 2 subscribers a day. It goes back and forth. In the morning, you gain 2, and by the evening, you lose them 2.
Yeah,
That video was
yeah. Because
awesome.
I was up to 1495, then I was back down to 1489, and now I'm back up to 1492.
I think it might be a troll or something in there myself. I kind of got my suspicions, but I check it in the morning. I'll have 2 extra subscribers. By the evening, I've lost 2. Then tomorrow morning, I'll have 2 again, and then by the evening, I'll lose 2 again.
Yeah, I think it's YouTube, man.
They're messing with me. Some of us like watching a train wreck. No train wreck, but I almost got hit head on a couple of times in the video.
Yeah, I don't know where we were, Outlaw. I have no idea where we were.
Yeah. And now back down to 1491.
Hey, Buck.
I'm still trying to get Buck to come back over here and go ride with me over to Buck's Pocket. I didn't take you over, Mr. Gregory, and we never got to before the end of the year. It's kind of like it's sort of like Little River Canyon, but it's a little different.
I tell you, man, I got my subscribers keep going up.
Hey, Buck.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally had 255 subs yesterday, and now it's up to 265. That's 10
That's good.
10 in a day, and I haven't been notified of any new subscribers.
Well, if people don't make their subscriptions public, you won't be.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something other that'll give you a head trip. I'll give you something other to think on here. Do people watch your videos, or do they watch at them? Are they listening to them, or are they just listening at them? Because I don't think people, honestly, I think people just watch at it, and I don't think they listen.
Yeah.
I cover things on there, and people don't ever seem to pick up on stuff I'm talking about.
Yeah, I watch my analytics. A lot of people swipes away after, as long as they watch them for 3 seconds, it can consider it a view.
Yeah, and you lose views with that. Somehow or another, you end up losing views. If you go over there, like one day, you'll have so many views, and the next day, your views are gone.
Yeah.
I don't ever worry about it. Like I said, I ain't in it to be no celebrity. People watch it, they watch it. They don't, they don't.
That's what I say.
I'm hoping to have way more free time in the new year. Yeah, me too. I'm still looking for work. Still looking for a different job, something that'll pay me.
After March, I'm going to have all the free time in the world. Well, I have all the free time in the world now.
That's what I was about to say. It's like,
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, that's two of you. 2 out of 2. 2 out of 3. We're gonna say. That's how I was just gonna say that.
Well, yeah, that goes back to the lives too, because most of you work for yourself, or y'all are retired, or whatever, and so y'all got all the time in the world to be on lives.
Yeah.
I'm working all the time, and by the time I get home, most of them I'm too tired to do anything. And then I got to catch up.
Maybe a grilled cheese sandwich.
Then I got to catch up on everything around here I got to do.
Mr. Gregory, I got a question about the caravan.
Okay.
Take off the radiator cap, fill it up, and then let it warm up, and then let it circulate and get hot and everything, and then let it cool down again. And then do the same thing the next day. Open it up, see if it went down again.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't want to open it being hot.
Well, no, not hot. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Usually, your level will go down once the thermostat opens up.
Yeah.
So maybe should I open it and let the thermostat open up first?
Well, I mean, have you got coolant in the reservoir?
I don't have a cap for the reservoir. I have to get a cap.
It don't matter. You need but it don't matter.
No, I don't have anything in the reservoir.
Well, you need to put some in there. Because
Okay.
what happens as the motor heats up, if the radiator cap is working, it will push the coolant to the overflow. And once the engine starts cooling down, it creates a vacuum and it'll pull that coolant back into the radiator.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Does that one take the green, or does it take a special kind?
You can use that. They got now universal that mix with anything.
Yeah, the stuff I've been putting in is red.
Yeah, Mama's takes that orange. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to buy her another catalytic converter for hers. Chevrolet built that catalytic converter on that thing where I can't take it off. It's built into the manifold.
They're a pain to take off.
It's part of the manifold.
That's horrible.
Like the ones on the BMWs, most of them have Ford.
Yeah,
So
I had a Ford one time, had 5 catalytic converters on it, 2 mufflers. I was wondering why it didn't have no power, and I figured it out real quick.
Too much.
Thanks, Salty. What's up, Buck?
That car couldn't got out of the way of itself.
Yeah. Come on, people. Hit them likes now.
There's a bleeder valve, stop leak. And I'm not a big fan of stop leak.
No, stop leak could screw everything up.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
that stuff gums it all up.
You're better off fixing the problem instead of using stop leak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's out.
Yeah,
I don't like
Harley.
I don't like stop leak, and I don't like that tire slime they put in the tire to inflate it. Now, if you have to put it in there to get you off the road, sure, but
yeah, but when you have to change, if you're the one changing that tire, it's nasty.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
it's nasty.
Gets everywhere.
Hey, Jim, how are you, man?
And do not for any reason use liquid glass.
Liquid glass. What the hell's liquid glass?
You got me on that one.
Yeah, what is liquid glass? I've heard of it. I can't remember what it's for.
I've been doing this all my life, and I ain't never heard of liquid glass.
I've heard of liquid glass. I don't remember what it's for, though.
I ain't never heard of it.
I can't. I've heard of that. What the hell is that?
It ain't never made it out here to the woods. It's a Band-Aid right here. Yeah.
So
wax. Oh, it's wax. Liquid glass wax. Yes.
Oh.
So good.
Yeah, I have heard of that. What's wrong with liquid glass wax, Mr. Buck?
Well, I guess you would. If you was going to go paint the car, you'd never get it off. They used to tell that about turtle wax.
Yeah.
You can. Mr. Gregor's heard this before too. You talking about you put stuff in your radiator. You can put black pepper in there if you just have to get it to the house.
Yeah, you can put black pepper in there
If you have to.
if you had to.
If you have to. Tire shops around here won't mess with a tire if it has green in it. Yep. I don't blame them. I used to change tires for a living. I hated that stuff in there.
Man, me and you both.
I worked in a steel yard just taking apart tires.
Oh, it's supposed. Oh no shit.
Man, that sucked. Like
I will-
300 pounds a day.
Supposed
I will
to help
tell you.
gasket leaks.
I will tell you one thing I figured out to do for lawnmower tires and for tires on hand trucks. Though, I take that expanding foam, take the valve core out of the valve stem,
Oh yeah.
use that expanding foam in your lawnmower tires, and then
Yeah.
it won't go flat.
Yeah.
No.
Just
Yeah,
spin it, put it on there, and spin it real fast, and it expands in there. You never have another flat lawnmower tire.
Yeah. What's up, Robert?
Rollin makes a great product for head gasket. Yeah,
What's Rizzling?
that must be an Australian thing.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
However, it also
That's
plus.
probably their JB Weld.
I have
Yeah,
seen some on these.
That's
seen
the
some.
problem. You're going to end up causing more problems than you had in the first place.
Right. I have seen on some of these channels on Will It Run channels, they take his head gasket in a can, that spray paint looking stuff, and they spray it on there and stick it. Yeah, I don't trust that neither. Yeah, that whole thing on them channels just gets on my nerves. Will it run? Well, they spend all that time trying to beat the thing to death to get it to run. If you rebuild the engine, throw it back in there, it's going to run. It's that simple.
And then everything they dig out runs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've never understood that whole thing where people go, well, I forgot I owned that car and let it sit in the backyard for 40 years. How the hell do you forget a car? I ain't got that kind of money just to let it sit there that long and walk by and I forgot it was there.
Yeah. I watch that show some too, but like I
It gets
said,
on my nerves.
if they got to cut and cut all the trees and brush and pump tires up, drag it out, will it run? And they always run.
Yeah. Not to mention all the rats living
And
in
it
the
always
thing.
runs.
And have you noticed that on top of every engine is slapped full of stuff?
Yeah. They got all kinds of like pine needles and crap in it.
Yeah, every one.
Every one of them.
Yeah. Something just ain't quite right, huh?
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't
gotta
like
make gotta make a video, gotta make content.
Yeah.
Content, yeah.
So let's go out here and make sure this thing runs, and we'll, I don't know. I'm just
Then when they get it running, they go out there and just flog the dog out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm sitting there watching. Like, yeah, it's gonna run. Just pull it out of there, put a new rebuild the motor, stick it back in there. It's gonna go. But the whole abandoned vehicle, I've never understood that whole thing. I mean, maybe because we never did abandon one.
No.
I ain't ever finding abandoned vehicles.
The whole thing where people go, well, I put it in the backyard 40 years ago and I forgot about it. Well, how in the world do you forget about a car you own?
Yeah.
You know what I find amazing is Scooter Tramp Scotty. Scooter Tramp Scotty always finds abandoned houses.
Yeah.
And they're like perfect. Not perfect, but they're like the perfect shelter that he needs for that night. I'm like, wow, man.
Oh, you talking about Scooter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to watch about going in them abandoned houses because if them rats are in there, you get that haunted virus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
you can get sicker than a dog off of.
Yeah.
Yeah, rats are nasty.
That's like that one channel I watch where they go to these big old $1 million mansions that been abandoned.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Walk around is full of shit. Can't walk across it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last one I think I seen belonged to a race car driver, and they just look like they just left.
Yeah.
Like what makes you do that? Like, how do you just leave? Like they must get like evicted for like back taxes or something. Maybe they can't
Something.
afford the taxes.
Yeah. But
You're
how
going
does
through a
guy
bad
keep?
divorce or something.
Yeah, but again, how does the guy keep finding all of them?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, is there really that many?
Really? Yeah. I
I
think
feel like his buddy's a real estate investor or something, and just
Right.
prints him out a little list
Yeah.
of all the abandoned houses,
quote unquote abandoned houses.
quote unquote abandoned houses.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
know. I know some channels. Shouldn't say this, but I know some channels just for content. They go to a lot of work to make
Make it
make the
look like
video. Yeah.
stage it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stage
I
it.
think. Yeah. I think a lot of it is staged.
Yeah, they could lose the
Yeah.
the houses due to divorce.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that whole abandoned vehicle thing though, where they go, oh, I forgot I owned it. Be like them houses. Oh, I just walked off and left it, forgot we owned it. How do you forget that kind of stuff? Really? Think about it. Because
Yeah.
you're going to be paying taxes on it one way or the other. You can't just up and forget to, oh, I forgot I owned it.
Yeah. But
And
that's what I'm saying. What gets me about that? Everyone runs. What's the odds of pulling a car out that's been sitting there for 40 years and it runs? Every single one of them pulls you up.
Yeah, because I mean, something other. The rats got in there, done chewed the wiring up. It done got dry rotted.
Yeah.
And then the motor's done rusted up. It's seized up, tighter than the drum.
Yeah.
Now somebody called and say, look, I got no truck out here. It ran when we parked it. Now, if it ran when they parked it, it is a possibility it could run again. But
Well,
who knows?
some of them abandoned vehicles. Now, I will say some of them do kind of make sense. Like if it was grandma's car and the kids didn't want it, and she got put in a nursing home and they didn't want it, and it just sat there. And then when she died off, they tried to get rid of it.
Well, I watched one the other day. They trying to pull his car up. The gas tank so rotted out, they just pulled it out from underneath the car.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man.
It's I don't know. I don't like watching the channels because it's like you said, they're just doing that trying to get content.
That's exactly. That's why I don't watch TV. Storage wars. That's all set
That's
up.
all rigged.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all rigged.
And you could tell it was rigged.
Oh yeah, pawn shops.
Yeah.
All the shows on TV is out there where outlaw live.
Breed.
Yeah. It's your favorite American local trucker checking in from GA, Georgia. But I will say the other day I watched, I don't know if y'all seen it or not, Sally's back up walking again. Ironhead Sally, she's back up walking.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Wonder if she'll get back on another motorcycle.
She says she would, but it's gonna take a while, of course.
Yeah.
She broke up. She got busted up real bad in that wreck.
Oh, I know she did.
Who, Cindy?
No, Ironhead Sally, she got rear-ended on her bike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she got busted up bad.
She's been in a wheelchair for a while. But I wouldn't think she'd been up walking this early, but she's back up walking.
Yeah, she probably broke a pelvis.
Oh, she broke everything from the waist down, she said.
Oh,
yeah, she was doing videos from the hospital room.
Yeah, she got messed up real bad.
Well, you know what ends up happening is your muscles start to deteriorate.
Yeah, you get the atrophy thing.
And then you need to get out of bed. Like if you are not out of bed, that's how my dad died. That's exactly how my dad died. My dad was having dizzy spells because every time he would stand up, for some reason, his blood pressure would tank and he would almost pass out. And he would be dead weight in my arms.
Mm.
So eventually they admitted him doing all kinds of tests and this and that. And he was going for physical therapy rehab. And that's when COVID struck. And then he eventually got COVID in rehab and he died.
Yeah.
And that was it. It was over. I was like, what is happening?
Mm.
And that was 2020. That was crazy.
Well, I got my little blue bike and Doyle shirt on tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, I was looking
Damn.
at that, and I thought you may have had a name patch on there. Like I said, "Hello, my name is what I thought it was for a minute."
Yeah, I got to do a mail call for Mr. Doyle.
I've got all my mail calls caught up right now. That's about as Christmassy as I get.
Yeah, that was good, Hooligan. I was impressed.
I pulled that helmet out. Man, that thing had a bunch of bubble wrap in it. I gave some of it to my nephew to sit there and play with. Like,
yeah, I didn't pack it. I let them pack it. So I was like, good. Just make sure nothing breaks.
Yeah. Hey, Lolly.
And
hey,
make
ma'am.
sure it gets there. Hi, Lolly.
Yeah, I sat there and thought, well, after Sick gets done, Hooligan gets done, he's gonna sit there and bust bubbles the rest of the night.
Yeah,
I was.
That was a ridiculous amount of bubble wrap.
The lady was working overtime, earning her paycheck with the bubble wrap.
And the box looks humongous too.
Oh, it is a huge box. That box, I can slide the whole top of me down in it.
Damn.
I got that. I seen it sitting there when I come in. I was like, okay.
Okay.
What? I didn't know what you had in there.
All right. Whatever.
I was like, I didn't know what you had in that thing. Yeah, it's a huge ass box. I mean, it's at least I don't know.
I was like, that means there's that's awesome.
Yeah.
To Gregory.
I'm hoping that I can get me some stickers, and I'll send y'all some stickers for long.
Yeah, I mean, there's people haven't gotten my letters yet. Desert Outlaw hasn't gotten one. 2-4 hasn't gotten his, but that's probably because of the mail strike. Red Rider hasn't gotten hers. Tara hasn't gotten hers in Texas. For some
Sorry
reason.
to hear that, Thomas.
Yeah. Where'd you get them envelopes? I've never seen no envelopes like that.
The what?
The envelopes. Where'd you get the envelope like that?
The what?
The tie-dye envelope.
The envelope.
Oh, Jesus, Hooligan. Damn accent. Jesus Christ.
That's a southerner trying to talk to a northerner. It don't work.
Like,
speaking no redneck. No speaking no redneck.
Like, what the hell? Someone translate that.
The envelope.
The envelope.
Actually, believe it or not, I got those on Amazon.
Did you?
Dang.
Yeah.
I seen that on a short the other day. They had it about Yellowstone on there. This girl was trying to get a job working for another ranch. He said, go buy a book on tape, learn English, because I ain't going to learn hillbilly. Try to translate you.
Oh, that's funny, man.
The way I talk is a dying language because these kids these days, they don't talk the way I do.
No, they don't. Well, let me go get my sandwich.
When I was working at a nursery in Closter, New Jersey.
Yeah.
I was working with like 30-something Dominicans. And I don't know if you know Dominicans, but Dominicans speak a very fast Spanish language. They rattle their Spanish off very quickly. So not only do you not know Spanish, Eric doesn't know Spanish, it's talked too fast to me. So I'm like, whoa. I was like, ¿Qué pasta? You need to slow it down, bro. Like half that speed.
Well, son, let me tell you, if you ever went down around South Mississippi and down around Louisiana with the Cajuns and the Creoles and them South Mississippi, you ain't going to understand nothing. You're going to be lost.
Oh, lost, bro. Lost.
Them South Mississippi, they talk real slow and it's real drawn out. And you're gonna get lost. I'm like,
Wow.
they to do interviews with the country hill folk because they couldn't understand them. Used to crack me up.
That's crazy. It's
The hill folk.
I don't have the technique. I don't know the jive. I speak jive.
My grandma used to tell me when we was growing up, if I tied your hands together, you couldn't talk. Because there's a lot of people down here, Mr. Gregory knows, they Southerners will talk with their hands.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man.
If I tied your hands together, you couldn't talk. Yeah. I listen back to some of my videos and I sound like yeah.
That's why,
I sound like I ain't never seen town in my life. Like, man, I sound worse when I get on video. I didn't know it sounded that bad.
Yeah.
that's why I can't watch my videos.
I went back and watched the ones with me and you because I had to see it. I was like, I want to say this again. It's been a minute since I've seen it. I want to go back and watch it.
So, Mr. Gregory, I started looking at Sprinter vans, and they're a lot of money, Mr. Gregory.
Yeah, they are.
I've heard that money pit.
You know what the only reason I was looking at them was because of the reliability issue. And you did point out a very good point. The Caravan has very high mileage.
Yeah.
And now that I say that, reflecting on that, the other day I was driving and it just died. I was like, that's not good.
The van.
I was already stopped, but I could feel it died. Like it didn't like sputter and die.
Yeah.
It was like just shut off. I was like, that's not a good sign. Threw it in park and I started it. It started right back up. You know, but like if I want to take this thing to Vegas and do the dead shows, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I don't think it is neither with the mileage that's on it.
But,
You know
I mean,
what I'm
miles,
saying? Next thing
miles
you know,
got on it.
I'll have it stuck out there, and I won't be able to get it home to get it fixed or whatever.
Pull the tag off of it and leave it.
Yeah,
I didn't say that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I ain't got no plans for New Year's. I'll be working or asleep.
I mean, because between the tires, the power steering pump, and the other cheap change I got in the van, plus registering it, getting it past inspection,
what I've heard,
insuring it, I got over $1,000 in it already.
How many miles you got on that thing?
245,000.
I had one similar to that one,
right.
and I had to put a transmission in it when I got it, and I run it till the motor just absolutely gave up, and then I got sold it.
If you want me to be exact, I can be exact.
You're right, Salty. On one of them, you got to have deep pockets.
That's what I've heard.
That's what I'm worried about.
I've heard that Sprinter vans are money pits.
That's what I'm worried about. 243,361 miles.
Find you no bread truck.
Yeah, I worked. I worked after hours for a plumbing company, and all they had was Sprinter vans.
Yeah.
Always something. Every time, never failed. I always had work to do. Never was out of work.
I've heard that about them things, but I don't have no personal experience with them. But I've heard it.
And their world's worst on front brake.
Well, I mean, what's reliable? If a new vehicle's not, if a new van's not reliable, then what's reliable?
Man, they ain't made nothing reliable in the last 20 years.
The new ones probably are up to 100,000 miles.
I mean, they're saying they're getting 300,000 miles out of these Sprinter vans.
It's all on who owns them, how you drive them, and how you maintain them.
Yep.
And Mercedes wants a freaking a service plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that Mercedes ain't a Mercedes anymore either. It's Chrysler. It's Chrysler.
Mr. Gregory told me it was a Freightliner.
It's built by Chrysler. Owns Daimler. Owns a Mercedes.
Well, be honest with you, they're Mercedes and Chrysler's in together.
Yeah.
So the Sprinter Freightliner is the same thing as the Dodge, the Mercedes. They're all the same band. They rode off the same assembly line, same engine.
Yeah, that ProMaster, the Dodge version of the Sprinter.
Yeah. It's like the Lexus and the Toyota. You pay more for a Lexus, but it's got a Toyota engine in it.
Yeah.
And the whole reason I didn't want the newer Sprinters was because of the DEF fluid, and then I found out that they had to use DEF fluid after 210.
Yeah.
But
and that's and then again that turns into a whole different ball game, because as soon as you're DEF, after burning all that clogs up, then got to take it out. That's about $3,000 to have it burned out.
Ugh.
See, I think you want to steer away from them. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah, me too.
Go towards something else. Just get you a damn Ford Econoline van.
Yeah, but they got no gas mileage.
You're not going to get gas mileage on a full-size vehicle.
Yeah. I'm better off getting a freaking pickup and pulling something.
And putting a camper in the back of it.
That's what I was saying. Get an enclosed trailer with a rooftop tent.
Yeah. I mean, you can get it. I don't know.
But you get a trailer and pull behind your truck. You got to think about your transmission wearing on there with pulling that. And then you got your trailer brakes. And then you got your trailer registration and all that good stuff. Then you got trailer maintenance on top of that.
Exactly. That's why I kind of
so you'll be keeping up with two vehicles instead of one now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And now the problem now with all the hurricanes and all, there's a rash of flooded vehicles on the market.
Oh yeah.
Once all the green crusties start ain't gonna have nothing but trouble.
Right. Especially if it gets up in there and all that wiring's messed up, and then the computerized cars, all that salt water, it's gone.
All I'm saying, it builds up the green crusties and starts, losing contact.
So you just left with a boat anchor, pretty much.
Yeah. It's hard to find a decent used car.
Salty said that the gas mileage difference alone is worth it.
Yeah, you're going to come out
not to deal with the diesel and maintenance of a Sprinter van.
Yeah, probably right.
Yeah,
just something to think about.
I mean, you can buy you a Suburban.
Yeah, man, I love my Chevy. The thing has 350 some odd miles.
Yeah, and hell, you can buy them now for $2,000, $2,500.
Oh yeah.
There's so many of them. Take all the seats out. Actually, the seat behind the front seat, it folds down.
Yeah, where you have a bigger cargo area. If you don't want a Suburban, you could get you one of them like a little Trailblazer and Envoy.
Tahoe.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, I'm going to need a trailer. If I don't have a van, I'm going to need a trailer because of the
all the bikes.
And I really don't want to put anything in storage.
Well, you get a trailer that you're going to haul the bikes in. Make sure you get insurance on that that'll cover the bikes.
Yeah.
It's all kinds of think about.
Yeah. If you buy your trailer to haul your bikes, then you put all your stuff in the trailer.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I would have, but I mean, I'm limited with the trailer I can pull with the caravan.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the caravan's already jacked up in the rear with extra springs and a hitch and a tow bar and everything.
That S10 I had over 400,000 miles on it before it finally gave up.
Dude, yeah.
The body gave out before the motor did.
So like a 6-cylinder Astro van or a Dodge Ram van would be better than a Benz.
I would go with Nissan myself. You want Japanese to be better, you get more service. They're saying to be more dependable on American stuff. That Nissan makes a van that kind of looks like the Ford Econo line.
Yeah, but they're so ugly.
I take reliability over ugly any day. I don't mind what it looks like.
Yeah, Rod likes the idea of the fifth wheel. I'm not sure about the fifth wheel thing because then you have to worry about parking it somewhere, having a campsite, having hookup.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know this, but my uncle was telling me because he was looking into it. Did you know if you got some of these RVs that's older than 10 years old, that a lot of these places, these RV camps won't let you put it in there?
Well, yeah, they got to be less than 10 years old or something.
If they're too old, they won't let you in the campground.
They won't let you in the campground if they're too old.
Yeah.
Dude, not only that, if the rule here at our KOA is if it's two-tone paint on the bottom where the boxes are, you can't have that. It has to be all one color.
Yeah.
I wonder what that's got to do with. What's that
Well,
about?
'cause a lot of these campgrounds, some of them are privately owned and they can do whatever they want.
Well,
Yeah.
That's the reason I stick with the state parks in some of my local Georgia Power parks because you can take anything in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, these private parks, like one we got up in Franklin, they come up from Florida and bought that park. We've been there twice. I will never go back, man. You get a piece of gravel on the road, they'll come by and kick it off until you don't put no gravel in it. It's silly.
Yeah, I was like, okay, good enough. You won't get my business no more.
No, they won't.
Yeah.
We used to have a LTVA long-term visitor something, and it was $70 for 7 months, and it had pump-out bathrooms and showers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like
It's
courtside, they're talking about raising that to like $600 and something a year.
Oh, the one near Quartzsite, yeah.
From 100 and whatever. But is that a national park?
No, it's a little. Imagine like Route 66 from Cars, but it's all gem and minerals. So it's like a gem and mineral like intersection. It's like a big truck stop, but on both sides is like land. So
Yeah.
they do the long-term area parking.
Yeah, they got that free land out in Arizona. You can stay as long as you want.
That's what yeah.
No power, no water.
You gotta be off
the bathrooms, nothing.
That's that BLM land, ain't it?
Yeah. Even the state parks here, you can go for 15 days and then just move a car length, and then you get another 15 days. You just have to move it in 15 days out of the spot, but you can stay in this like area still.
Just have to keep moving it around.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now I have my Chevy truck, Altima. Yeah,
Oh,
that's a Mr. Gregory question there.
Go out way. You gotta go out, baby. You gotta go potty.
Truly, I'm not picky. That's me. I'll drive whatever runs. I don't go by brand.
Yeah.
yeah, if it goes, it goes. I don't care.
I ain't brand specific. If it runs, I've had them all, man.
It's up to you. You gotta go.
If it runs, it stops, it gets me back, we're good.
I do prefer Chevy though, but
I have had some cars so bad the dog wouldn't pay on them though. I was like, I ain't disgracing myself by going near that thing. Honestly, with Mama's, she probably just needs to get her another vehicle. That thing, I think, has outlived its purpose. I'm tired of dumping money in it. Well, somebody got up on.
Dude, the neighbor just got himself a new Hellcat for Christmas, so he's been ripping it around.
He keeps driving like that, he won't have it long.
No, the transmission's gonna freaking explode.
That or the police is going to end up writing him tickets so big he's going to end up. It's going to get impounded.
Yeah.
That's what my neighbor was doing yesterday. He's got a little motorcycle out here, and he was sitting there just cranking the hell out of it, just revving it up for about 20 minutes. And then he tried to take off, dumped the clutch, and it died. And he was looking around, make sure nobody seen him. He was trying to be all cool, riding around at 40 degrees in a tank top. He's out there just dumped the clutch, off with it.
You know you're cold.
Trying to be cool. Yeah.
You know you're freezing.
I don't care about looking cool myself. I found out something today I didn't know. I've been riding for 5 years, and I just now figured this out. The hoodie from my hoodie will fit up under my helmet. I can leave my hoodie on and stick my helmet on. Didn't know that. Do now.
That's right. I think you were saying something about that. I need to try that.
It worked under my helmet in my big old head. Yeah, Pontiac Judge 69 model. Yeah, those are nice looking.
Yeah.
GTO convertible. That was a nice car.
That's a nice car.
My uncle had a bunch of hot rods when we was growing up. I wish he still had that 69 Firebird.
Okay.
My favorite car is a 69 Volkswagen Beetle 4-speed.
Those are cool, especially the Class 11 race buggies, which is like a, it's, not a lot of modifications. I think it's only a couple degrees of camber, 2 inches of travel, and there's some other stuff, but it's pretty competitive because it's mainly stock.
Have y'all seen the new Volkswagen van?
Dude, $73,000 for that freaking EV. That is insane.
They did a YouTube on that, on how easy it was to find a charging station, and they almost ran out of juice like 3 times.
They tore
if you
down.
run out of juice,
you're screwed.
You're screwed.
Well, they say they're good out there where the climate's right and the land's mainly flat. But they said that every time they bring one out here to the woods and have to go up and down the mountains with it, they said that kills them batteries because you got all that pulling you got there, and it's not flat.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They've tore down a gas station down here in town to put a charging station in there, and I've been wanting to do a video by just pull up there to the bike and just pull up there. I didn't need that anyway. Take off.
That's the thing. Like they pulled into charging stations, and like all the stations were out of order.
Yeah. Well,
either the diesel tank for the generator was empty, or what else could it be?
Well, the funniest thing I seen on there about them electric cars, and this made me just laugh internally, just too dang hard. I think it was a Dodge. I can't remember which one it is. It might have been the Charger. It's electric now, but you can play an audio track on there from a Hemi engine to make it sound like it's got a big motor in it.
Yeah, the new Dodge is that new Dodge Charger that they made, the electric one.
Yeah, but they got an audio track you can play on it to make it sound like it's got a gasoline engine in it. You got to sit there. Oh, let me put my tape in there.
That's horrible.
Let me plug my Bluetooth thing so you can hear it run. Yeah.
That's horrible.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Oh, good God.
We can make a spoof of a Dukes of Hazzard with that thing. They go to jumping and the battery dies. It goes.
Yeah, it just stops at the top of the ramp.
241 miles for the range.
Oh,
241 miles for the range.
Roscoe's going to catch you in that one because the Duke boys can't afford to keep it charged.
Jesus.
Man, this thing is ugly. I guess they did away with the Challenger and made it a 2-door charger or a 4-door charger.
Well, the crazy thing now, too, have you seen that they got a electric Hummer out now?
Yeah.
I've seen that. And it has the crab walk.
Yeah. And there's a lot of them cyber trucks around here. I thought it was like I entered the Matrix. Old farmers around here always driving Fords and Dodges, Chevrolets, wearing overalls, chewing Red Man tobacco, and now they're looking like that, but they're driving cyber trucks. I'm like, something has gone terribly wrong.
Terribly wrong.
Stepped into the Matrix.
I say that dude getting out. I watched him walk across the parking lot. I was like, He's gonna probably get in an old beat up old Dodge or Chevy somewhere. And he jumped in that thing. I was like, I never would have believed it. He had on the old dirty overalls, chewing Red Man. Jumped over and got in that Cybertruck. Like,
those are not trucks. Those are
No.
not trucks.
no, that looked like some kid drawed that thing in kindergarten. So this is what it looks like.
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of them.
Crazy.
I
Like
wanna-
some of these, like there's a truck, the Ryan or whatever, it's like $96,000.
The Rivian. Yeah.
Rivian, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Some of them new Ford trucks are like that. But you talk about that Cybertruck, they said they had if I could pull this story up again, I was watching on one of the news wires, is one of them Cybertrucks, raccoons mistaked it for a dumpster, and they scratched it up real bad trying to get the lid up to get to the food in the dumpster, because they thought it was a dumpster.
Oh my God.
They clawed the tar out of that Cybertruck, man, trying to get the lid up because they thought it was a dumpster lid. It's too funny.
That's crazy. Look at that thing. Is that the Hummer?
That's a pavement print. That's a pavement princess if I ever saw one.
Uh-huh.
The Hummer does the rock crawl. The Hummer's supposed to be fast.
Well, give me an old 72 Ford bump side and I'll be all right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
seriously.
I
don't
think
care.
I'll ever own an electric vehicle. I would never want one.
Well, they said that the Harley Livewire only had like 3 hours of charge if you run it at highway speed, which is 70 miles an hour. So I mean, what are you gonna do after 3 hours? You're riding that thing at 70 miles an hour.
You're gonna plug it in, is what you're gonna do.
Well, good luck finding a place out here to plug it in.
Exactly. I don't understand that at all. It doesn't.
You're gonna be SOL once you get out of town. We don't even have gas stations out there, much less charging stations.
Yeah, forget it. Exactly.
And I don't see a lot of these apartment buildings ever going to retrofit. Think about this a minute with electric vehicles. Say you got an apartment complex that's got 700 units in there. Okay, you allow every one of those units to have 2 vehicles per unit. You ever see these old apartments going to retrofit all these apartment complexes where they can plug in 2 vehicles per unit? I ain't going to ever see it happening.
No. What they may do is they may start like in newer city locations where there will be a much higher demand for electric vehicles because they won't be traveling as far.
Yeah.
You're gonna see electric vehicles in.
Yeah.
Right.
But
15-minute
once
cities.
every family is going to have at least one gas vehicle in order to go across country, whatever if you want to go somewhere like real.
I just don't think I don't think they're practical myself.
They're not. And they got everybody fooled. They're doing all this mining in Africa for cobalt and this and that, and the amount of carbon it costs to mine these chemicals.
They've done had a bunch of them explode on the boats because the salt water got in there to them when they brought them over.
Exactly. See,
your car could be brought down by a bucket of salt and a gallon of water.
Yeah.
One of the longshoremen was killed the other day. When that container, container ship exploded, bro.
Did you see that on my video? I was talking about that. So I guess they done something. I think that video come out where that Tesla passed me and I was running about 60 down there and he passed me flying. I was like, yeah, I guess he thought he'd done something.
See, if they sold the Tesla for under 20 out the door, it'd be considerable.
Yeah, but the people get tax break buying them Teslas.
Yeah.
Or they used to. You get a tax break.
300 miles can't even get you to the bottom of New Jersey.
Well, they're not worried about that. It's all to make somebody feel better. That's all it is. They make them feel better about it.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Make the tree huggers feel better.
That's it. It's all it's for. It's just a status symbol. Like, look how much better I am than you. I'm helping the environment. You're not. That's all it is.
That's what it is.
Make it their personality.
That's all it is. They just show it. They got money. They just showing their money.
That's it. You can't hide money. I'll keep my old gas guzzlers, carburetors. I don't care.
Yeah.
And if they ever quit
Yeah.
making gas, I guess we'll have to. If Recycle Hogan check the box for YouTube to his content for AI training. Nope. No, I did not. I dismissed that thing. Siri and all that AI can't understand me anyway. I made her mad the other day. That's the funniest thing. I didn't know that phone would actually do
You
that.
said Siri, it popped up on my phone.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's all right. It's pretty funny though.
It's mine was the other day. I laughed. Mine Siri was having a bad day on mine because I told her to set my alarm so I could go to work. She said, "I set your effing alarm." I was like, "What?"
Hi, Red Lady.
Hey, ma'am.
How
That's
are
like-
you? Wow, you still here?
She was.
That's like Doyle. Every time we get around each other, he go, GoPro, stop recording.
Yeah.
Yeah. My boss now is wanting to make him a YouTube channel because he's seen me making one. He wants to do one. He got his camera and stuff. Gonna make him one.
What's he gonna do?
What is he gonna make? The asshole boss?
Yeah, he wants to. I guess he says he's gonna go out and do metal detecting and stuff.
Well,
I don't see it happening, but okay.
Who?
was he getting gold?
Though they claim there's stuff like that around here because there's you can lose up around the canyon and stuff. People lose stuff in there. You can find things all the time. I've found pocket knives up there. I found wedding rings and things just walking up through there. And
You should tell. You want to be like me, huh?
yeah, I did. That was the first thing I said. So he's over asking me, "What's the secret to success?" I said, "Dang, you asking the wrong one. I don't know. I just put stuff out there. If y'all watch it, you watch it." Yeah. I got a video coming out Friday. I think ain't tomorrow Friday.
Yep.
I got you tagged in one of them videos. Maybe one of them's coming out for it. Maybe not the one coming out tomorrow, but the next one I got Mr. Gregory tagged in it. And the historic marker. That's the only clue I'll give you in there. It's got Mr. Gregory and his historic marker.
Okay.
It's not tomorrow's video. Probably the next one comes out. I think I've got videos scheduled out till March, and I could actually slow down for a while. You lost a ring in a canyon once.
Well, I'm out of videos. All my backlog videos is out.
Really?
I have no future videos unless I get out and make them.
Wow.
Did you ever get your camera fixed, or did you just go out?
No. I still got my GoPro 9. I gotta get it off my helmet. If I decide to work on that 4-wheeler tomorrow, I'm gonna try to make somewhat of a video for my other channel.
Yeah, I seen you commented on one of my videos under your other name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll switch over and forgot that I switched over.
I knew who you was.
Yeah, I got one more day where they'll let me change my name again. And I don't know why I didn't put it there to begin with, but
I found the Spanish word for hooligan and I stuck it under this name in here.
yeah, I was gonna change the Ray Gregory's Garage.
That's the Spanish for hooligan. I work with a couple Spanish. I'm learning here and there. I pick
Espanol.
I pick it up every now and then. I gotta get over and watch your channel. I ain't slowed down long enough to do anything. The time I get home and I got housework to do, and then Mama's calls now. I've been working on her car. There's your project. You can fix it or blow it up, whichever one's the easiest. I'm tired of fooling with it. I still can't get it. I got it to run, but I can't get it to idle right. I don't know. It's going to have a computer talk to it. I'm pretty sure.
For the MAF sensor is bad.
Yeah, one of them sensors is bad, and I'm pretty sure catalytic converter stopped up on it. It's 22 years old. It's a 03, so yeah, that catalytic converter's been on there since it was new. I'm pretty sure it stopped up. We had a 91 Grand Prix Pontiac with the catalytic converter stopped up on it. It caught the car on fire.
Damn.
They will.
They get hot.
They will.
It caught the car on fire. It burst into flames. Went in the store, come back, the car was on roasting. I'm too poor to pay attention. Yeah, I can't afford it either.
Yeah.
I had to go into work this morning with a headache, and I made my coffee extra strong, extra thick. Almost had to chew it. It made me 2 cups, and out the door went.
What kind of beans do you use?
I use that old U-Band coffee.
Yeah, U-Band's good.
Yeah, that's old school coffee.
U-Band
I
is
know they still made it. I seen it in the store the other day, and I was like, they still make it. I'm getting it. I even mentioned it for Sick in there. Sick likes coffee. There's U-Band coffee.
Yeah, I saw that. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a little while. Now I got to get up and go in the morning. I'm not looking forward to working 2 solid weeks before I get another day off.
They have that. Who's that? What's that biker coffee? That was that black powder coffee or something?
I don't know. They got Black Rifle Company.
That's what I was thinking of.
Maybe that's what it is.
And then there's another one that's like Death Wish coffee. I think they have one of them out.
That reminds me.
If you don't like real strong coffee, you wouldn't drink mine. Mine'll stand you up straight.
Yeah.
Hell, I've been getting out of bed to almost 10 o'clock every morning.
Yeah, some people got to live in life. My alarm clock went off at 5 o'clock this morning. Said time to get up, go to work. I was like, it can't be. No, I don't grind mine. I just buy it straight out of the store, already ground up. I have to get some more glow in the dark pigment powder than making the ashtrays. I like my key ring. I still got it. Keychain. My sister got me a little Harley Road King for a Christmas ornament.
Cool.
Got me some more motorcycle gloves. Got me some like Moto's got now.
I don't wear much gloves unless it's really cold outside.
I've always worn Black Rifle.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was. Keep commenting on my. You need to wear gloves.
Well, just tell them the same thing I do on my videos. Here, I'll tell you. I'll tell you something other to tell them. That's what I tell them real quick. Like, I'm only responsible for my own stupidity, not yours.
That's right.
What you got there?
The Bones coffee. I was about to mention it, but that's the one that Ray has as well. They have all different types of flavors. It's a little pricey, but super good.
I found that band coffee cheap. I was like, I'm getting it. I buy them refillable coffee pods, and you can get a thing of coffee for $10 and then reuse that forever.
I think it's fresher if you grind your beans.
Probably. They have that in the grocery store. That's why I enjoy night shift. I'm never late. I can't work. I can't stay up at night no more. I'm getting
coffee.
If it gets past 10 o'clock, I'm out.
Yeah, me too.
Here lately, I can't stay up all night no more. New Year's, that's what I'll be doing. I'll be asleep, and if I'm still alive the next morning, it'll be another year.
I thought about going over to Mexico and go and get a lot of fireworks, but
well, don't get caught over there because we can't get
you. Walk right back in. They don't care.
We can't get you back across the border. I don't have the pesos.
No, it's super weird, man. I don't know. If you go in with your ID and you lose your ID and all your stuff, you just walk right back in.
Yeah,
you're on a list. It's surprising, kind of.
You're in Arizona, right?
Yeah, I'm right on the border.
Yeah, my uncle's is down on the border in El Paso. He said if you fell out of his back door, you're in Mexico. That's how close he is to the.
Dude, yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'm going to El Paso in the morning.
He lives in El Paso.
Does he? Damn, wish I knew him. I'd go holler at him. Yeah, I think I was gonna leave tomorrow, probably at 8, and go drive down straight to New Mexico and go to El Paso.
He moved out. He moved out there with his grandson and his daughter and her husband.
You know, I
He's
think
It's nice.
I think
Have you been down there? It's right on the border. Like,
That's what he said. He said, you fall out of his back door, you're in Mexico. He said he sits in his backyard every night watching them run across the fence.
yeah, you can. I-10 is like 30 feet from it, and it's all clear, so you can look right into Mexico and everybody running around lighting fires. It's like, damn.
that's crazy. I think it is
Civil right
Black
here.
Rifle.
Black Rifle.
Yeah, I think it's Black Rifle.
There's only one kind in the South. That's Maxwell House most of the time.
Oh yeah, we have some illegals, Rod. That's for sure. There's just a semi that got picked up the other day right down the road at this Walmart, stuffed full. I think like 60 people.
Yeah, they've had some people get die in there like that because they'd be sealed up in there and it got too hot.
Yeah, that's what happens in the summertime.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. it's yeah,
Nope.
it's a lost cause.
There's a lot. I reckon as long as they come up here and trying to do better for themselves, I ain't got nothing against it.
No, if you're really paying
Come
for
up
your
here.
stuff.
Don't come up here adding to the pile of crap that we got up here.
Yeah.
We don't need no help in it. We can do that all by ourselves.
Yeah,
There've
seriously.
been several. Everybody thinks it's a little small town, nothing ever goes on around here, but there has been several human trafficking rings in here because we're right off the interstate.
Yeah, I-10 is a big route.
Well, we got I-59 runs right through the middle of Alabama, goes right from South Alabama all the way up. So, I mean, we're right on the interstate. There've been a couple of them got busted around here for that.
Yeah, I don't think people realize like how
I hear
much.
talk about that all the time. Well, it's a small town. Nothing ever goes on around here. I was like, dude, apparently you keeping your head in the sand.
Yeah, you're not really looking.
Everybody says, oh, it's Mayberry, nothing. Because I'll tell y'all that in videos. I'll make sure to tell you, if y'all go ride with me, it's a bad neighborhood. It don't look like it, but don't stop.
Yeah, there's a few
Keep
of those
rolling.
too.
Keep rolling. Don't stop. You better hope you ain't got car trouble up here. You might not make it out. That little bridge I crossed up there, man, that bridge I crossed up there, I know what everything going on up there. I seen something one day. I shouldn't have commented on, but I did. It's in my video, and I didn't take it out. I seen something up there. I was like, yeah, I said something about it before I thought. I didn't know I left it in the video, but I did. And you also have to go back and find it if you see it. Wow. Yoo-hoo, I'm getting uncomfortable. My back's starting to hurt me. I move around, my back hurts.
Yeah, same here.
I'll do that on the bike. I'll get up and down. That seat on mine seems like that seat's got where it's sitting right on my daggone tailbone here lately. I sit on the passenger back on the passenger side. That seat's not far enough away from me now. I'm hoping my income tax comes in. I'm gonna get another seat and exhaust.
Get a Saddleman.
Saddleman's the only one that makes it one for that bike. You don't get a whole lot of choice.
I feel like they're stiff. I don't know if they're stiff or not, but
it might be. But I like it. The harder it is, the better it is for me.
Yeah, and it might last a lot longer.
I can't say much about the seat that's on there. That bike is 2007, so that's about 18 years old.
Yeah, you got your life's worth out of it.
There's been a lot of rear ends on that seat. That bike's got a lot of miles on it. My brother-in-law said that's starting to get high mileage for a bike. I said, I don't know if it is or not. It's only got a little over 30,000 on it. If I keep riding it like I am, it'll have 40,000 on it by this time next year.
That's a Honda. It should go 200,000-300,000 miles.
Yeah, it should go just fine. I didn't hear the exhaust rattle on it till I started watching my videos, and I heard the rattle. Like, daggone, man. I don't hear it when I'm riding. It's rattled ever since that kid tried to steal it. I've tightened it up, and it ain't nothing that helps it. I don't want to break the studs off.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna over tighten it. Just let it rattle.
Yeah.
Thought about getting me a pair of vice grips and just get me a little cheap pair of vice grips, clamp it down to the frame.
Yeah, some self-tapping screws.
I've put everything in it. I've even got red Loctite on it still. It don't back off; it just rattles. And some people have. One person did comment on my video about it. Said, "You got your valves sure are rattling." I said, "Ain't the valves; it's the exhaust." And I think I did the next video I did. I reached down, grabbed a hold of the exhaust, and I held it. And I said, "See, it don't make no noise now. Let go of it."
Yeah.
That's how I check and see if my bike's running anyway. See if it's ready to go. I don't recommend anybody else do it, but I ain't got no feeling in my hands. I reach down and grab hold of the exhaust. If it's hot, it's time to go. That's how I know every morning when it's ready, when I'm sitting out here ready to go to work. That's how I know when it's warm. I take one glove off, reach down and grab hold of the exhaust. If the exhaust is hot, it's time to go.
It's time to go, yeah.
That ain't just a short trip down the road.
I used to light a cigarette and smoke like half of it. And then that would tell me it was time to leave. It would be warm enough by the half a cigarette.
Well, when I crank mine up and let it run, I don't do like everybody else because I know it ain't good for it because the oil's got to circulate. I don't start turning. I don't do that. I just sit there and let mine run. When it gets warm, I just leave. I don't just sit there and try to force it to get hot by sitting there. I don't do that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I ain't good for it.
It's definitely not good for it.
But I found some exhaust. Again, the only one thing, if you got a Honda, you're gonna either buy. You're gonna mostly get most of your stuff from Cobra because Cobra's pretty much the only thing that makes anything for it. I found the Cobra exhaust, but I couldn't find black. TJ Brutal makes some black. Good night,
Good
man.
night, Lolly. Take care.
Bye, Lolly.
TJ Brutal make some black exhaust, but they don't have no baffles in it, and they're boot burners.
John from Road Reality said that there's a 2-year waiting list for Toyota Siennas where he lives.
What's a Toyota Sienna?
It's a caravan.
It's an SUV.
Oh, SUV. That must be like the big version of a 4Runner.
Dude, the new FJs that they made look pretty cool.
Is it like a 4Runner, the Siennas, or is it the caravan?
Let's see.
That's
Yeah.
Outlaw looking it up.
Like how your van is, like a
it's like a caravan, right?
Yeah.
My sister's got a 4Runner sitting in her backyard. I've been trying to get her to sell me. She won't do it. She said, "Well, I'm gonna give it to my daughter when she gets old enough to drive." I was like, "Well, you better get out there and drive it. Then don't just let it sit there."
Yeah, I guess they get the best gas mileage on the planet, probably. That's why everybody wants the Toyota one. I don't know.
Toyotas are supposed to be reliable.
Yeah,
everyone's buying Toyota.
You know something though? I was thinking the other day when I was out riding. I wonder why Toyota never did build a bike.
Yeah.
Honda makes a bike. Suzuki makes a bike.
What's the fancy Toyota? Lexus?
Yeah.
And what's Nissan?
It's just Nissan. Used to be Datsun back in the day.
Used to be Datsun, right?
Used to be.
And what's the other one? Honda's Acura.
Well, Nissan's Infinity.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nissan's Infinity. That's
Lincoln's
right.
Ford.
Yeah.
Lincoln's Ford, Cadillac,
Adam's the GM.
Chevy.
GMC's supposed to be the fancy version of the Chevy.
Yeah.
But it's all kind of the same.
It's all the same shit, different pile.
Pretty
really is.
Pretty much.
Or was it
every model has its downfalls. It's like what piece of shit do you want to own?
Well, man, nothing's infallible. Nothing.
Yeah.
Everything is a machine. It ain't. It's gonna break eventually.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the high mileage on the caravan. I think I should just keep it, milk it. Don't really go that far.
I mean, if you were just gonna hang around Florida, that would be different. But you're talking about driving to Vegas,
cross country.
Yeah, I'm talking about going.
Yeah, if you're gonna just drive around town, as long as you ain't out there just flogging the far out of it and just letting it putting around town, you should be all right for. But long trips.
Yeah. You're just gonna ride up like the Bucks and down to Forgotten Angels and stuff like that. You'd be all right for a while.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about. Well, what about VAM? I want to go to VAM.
You're gonna be going up some mountains with it there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull a trailer.
And you're gonna be that's gonna wear out your transmission. If you're gonna pull a trailer with that front wheel drive, you might want to check your CV axles and everything. Make sure all that's good.
I still don't want to put any more money into it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it unless I had to.
That's it. That's exactly
I'm
right there,
concerned
Salty.
about the brakes. I also haven't looked at the brake fluid either. You know, like
That's exactly right, Salty. I got a shirt that says that.
hey,
there he is.
We were wondering where you were at.
A no-show, man.
What's going on?
He had family. Got family obligations.
That's good. How's your grandbaby doing? Good.
She fell asleep on Happy Gilmore.
Oh, did she? Happy Gilmore's funny, bro. That's the best movie ever.
That's the golf. That's the golf.
With Shooter, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Great.
We watched Billy Madison first, and yeah.
Yeah, Billy
went
Madison.
right into. They're all good.
I ain't seen that in a minute.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I remember the Happy Gilmore because Bob Barker whooped the beat the tar out of him.
Yeah. Is he on that show too? I thought he was. I haven't seen him yet, huh?
Yeah, he's on there. I thought you was rolling one for a minute there, Moto.
Yeah, I know, right? No, I got some what do you call it? Christmas candy left over. I'm dying to get into.
Nice. I can't get them wrappers off them candy canes either. Where they put that on there with? It meant not to come off.
They need a little zip tie, like you have on a cigarette top. You know, you just grab the plastic and pull it off. But no,
You over there about to give yourself a hernia trying to get that plastic off.
Got something to do, man. You know, yeah, sick. I apologize, man. It was like 7 o'clock. I had the thing tell me that you had started. And I was like, oh crap.
No, it's all good.
And didn't even give you time to switch the thing over.
I've got it.
I kind of thought that you were going to be missing.
Terrible.
I was like, yeah, he's got his kids over and stuff.
Yeah.
He's busy.
Not everybody's a lonely bachelor.
I should have mentioned something. This is weird being on the live like this.
Dude, that thing is like 6,000 pounds as well, by the way.
Oh, you're looking at those VWs again, huh? That's heavy, isn't it?
Dude, that's like 6 tons. That's like it's like over 5 tons, bro.
Way by that thing. Definitely gonna have to live in it. Couldn't afford nothing else.
Be like an H2 or something.
Yeah, seriously.
Let me double check that, but I think they're like 6,200 pounds, 65.
That's what we need. Cars start getting heavier and heavier while we're riding bikes.
Yeah. Well, you know, you're gonna get the job done, get it done.
That's what I told Mama before. She said, "I don't know. I believe you would say that." I said, "If something runs me over, I hope it kills me. I don't want to lay there and bleed to death."
It's cool looking, it's slick, but it's just not. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little too fancy for me. I could drive something like that. I hear my grandma in the back of my head going, "You got above your raisin, boy." Yes, ma'am.
Volkswagen.
Some of these new Ford trucks like 90,000 on them things, man.
2,000 pounds is a ton. So
Yeah.
3 tons.
Weight of a Volkswagen Buzz.
Dang, almost 400 horsepower. Oh, it's electric though.
It's a glorified golf cart.
Is that what that thing is? A electric?
Yeah, it's all
6,000. Wow.
Most of these new cars they're coming out with these days is electric.
Gross vehicle weight
No kidding.
rating. The gross vehicle weight rating of the ID Buzz is 6,600 pounds.
Hey, that's satanic number.
Ha.
6,600 pounds.
That is like a lead sled,
That's as much as my mobile home.
bro. 6,000.
Guess how much
pounds,
the
that's
Hummer
6
EV
tons.
weighs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was telling them that new Dodge Charger they got, it's electric, but they got an audio track you can play in there where it sounds like you got a Hemi engine in it.
That's horrible.
It's not real. It's not a real engine, but it's got an audio track you can plug into it to make it sound like it's got one in it.
Hey, as long as it sounds like you're going fast, that's all that matters.
We can all look good sitting still.
Well, what I would like to do is I'd like to sit at a light and play it and just be like, and be like,
Yeah.
I'm not moving.
I'm not
moving.
Exactly, Rod. That's what I was thinking. It's mostly like battery weight, huh?
It is. It's all battery weight.
It's no lithium.
It's all battery weight, and
That's
the
a lot of
whole platform underneath it is battery.
Wasn't that a Nirvana album, Lithium? I believe it was.
Wow.
So a Hummer is 10,000.
That's the heaviest consumer vehicle sold in the United States.
That van is?
the
The new
Hummer.
Hummer EV.
A Hummer.
But that little van's not far from it.
Man,
Yeah.
they're gonna squish us like a bug. We're gonna be hit like a windshield out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if you hit something with 6,000 pounds, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, you got to wonder about something other though. If one of those get hit, and with that with all those batteries in there, if it's going to explode upon impact, like all the Pintos used to.
Or
The
like how
Buzz is like
micro
73
batteries
grand.
swell up and explode.
Yeah, one of the batteries gets damaged, and it goes kaboom, and just starts a chain reaction.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
And you can't put them out. They don't extinguish easy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you got Junior sitting in there, and the other white women in the SUVs, and everybody's going up flames. Man, I ain't good.
Burst into flames.
You got
I
a
mean,
little Bobby and his expensive battery.
Yeah, there was like $73,000 for the Buzz. I was like, damn.
The new cars are not obtainable for the people that's the actual real people out here that have to work for a living.
Yeah,
Dude, the guy that did the experiment, I
Holy
guess he
shit.
rented one, and he went and tried to go like on a long trip with a Buzz, and he just showed how impractical it was due to the lack of charging stations, the time it takes to find the charging stations, and then when you find a charging station, what happens if it's not operational? What happens if they're all taken with already charged vehicles?
Yeah, you got to wait in line.
You're going nowhere fast. You're going to be a carless walker.
No.
You carry your gasoline generator around with you.
That's the thing.
My whole opinion on buying a new car anyway is if you have to work yourself to death to pay for something other, you no longer own it. It owns you.
Exactly.
I just ain't into making payments. That's just my opinion. You know,
Isn't it just like another way to make all of us look stupid?
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Not like we are, but just like, like this is the
Yeah.
thing. This is what everybody's buying, and we're going to sell these, and we're going to change these things, and this is what you're going to like. And a lot of people pick up on it and
Everyone's trying to
like
shove
it and think it's, oh, well, I got the new and latest technology. I
Yeah.
got this, I got that, and I'm doing something. I'm doing a service to our world,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
and totally disruptive, while the rest of us, not saying we're like, but got a brain that you can use to figure out that don't make no sense. None of it.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of old dinosaurs. That's all we are.
Kind of infuriating in a way when you think about it. You're like, why isn't something this like on The View or on TV where we're talking about it like with us?
Yeah.
Normal people, here's the problems. Don't we see this? Why is this even a thing out here?
If they're listening, why ain't they listening to us? Because
you shouldn't put The View and normal people together.
No.
You said it, I didn't.
Who did I see on there? I saw an old clip on YouTube with
yeah, exactly.
The singer, the country singer. Geez, Hank Williams. When he said some stuff about some presidents, and they took his song off of the football.
Yeah, are you ready for some Monday night
football?
That. Yes, and it showed him rebuttaling and talking about that, trying to be somewhat, I don't know, apologetic, but not apologetic at all.
Yeah,
they do that. They do that all the time. They go back there, they say one thing, then they'll turn around and I'll apologize, backtrack.
Yeah,
I don't like it. Me, I tell you one thing, and that's it. I don't.
Yeah. It's that, or they kill you off.
Yeah, what's wrong with the world today? Everybody apologizing for too much stuff.
Yeah,
strange.
We lost this country when grown folks started smoking. Quit smoking Marlboro Reds, started vaping strawberry cheesecake.
Yeah.
Tell you what, John's got to get on that rabbit hole sometime. Is like, because I've seen these shorts where they're showing, say, a face like Robin Williams. And then they'll show another face of a guy of today. And there is somebody that does these short. It looks just kind of like him, like it could be the older one. And they're finding these moles and certain skin marks. And then they compare them, and they're the same ones on. Like,
everybody's got.
So, like, there's a lot of people that they say are still alive that they said they had to kill their character off,
Yeah.
That's what these shorts are saying, and whether they're true or not, I don't know. I'm not here to tell that or not, but it is kind of interesting. But like, wow, that's kind of interesting. They got you can't be the famous person. You can't be the Hollywood person no more. You can't, we're going to kill your character off in that. You can be a regular old Joe or whatever, but they're finding,
living a life like that has got to get old. Like Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis ain't dead.
That's what they were saying. There's stuff like that. And how
that
about to be so big like Michael Jackson? He couldn't even go to nowhere, so he had to build his own amusement parks. He had to build his own stuff, have his own parties.
He had to rent a grocery store or a mall. He rented a mall to go shopping to see what it would feel like to go shopping.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people that do live in those cities kind of yearn for a more authentic lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were saying that preacher was Elvis too. If you've seen that preacher with that white beard, they said that was Elvis.
Well, if you think about it, it really isn't that far-fetched.
No, I know it.
That these things could be possible and true, and it makes us sound crazy, and for thinking that we think that they might do that.
Yeah, but I just think sometimes people just get tired of the way they're living.
Yeah.
And that's the only way they get.
If you're that rich, you can afford to fake your death.
And nobody's your friend.
Right.
When you're that rich.
No one's your friend.
Yeah. But a bit of, no one. Yeah. Oh, they're your friend as long as you give them money.
Yeah.
That's a weird friend. That's not really, that's an enemy, really.
But that's all it's about anyway, is money.
Yeah.
That's it. But as far as saying all that goes, around here, we got, Randy and them live around here, and everybody's seeing them every day. We don't ever think nothing about it. They just live with us, live around here around us. We don't ever think nothing about it. People don't bother them.
Wow. I remember
Ray said Jim Neighbors is his mom's third cousin.
Mm-hmm. And that was great. Well, the Marine show he used to be in, what was that? Where he
Gomer
Pyle. Yeah. That's what it was called, Gomer Pyle,
Yeah.
And then you hear him sing like on Johnny Carson at some time. You're like, no way.
Yeah.
He had like an operatic voice.
He did that on a couple episodes of Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
And you notice you don't hear anything about his girlfriend anymore.
Who?
Epstein's girlfriend, Epstein's wife, or whatever.
Oh,
She's in
Yeah.
jail. She's not dead yet. I guarantee you she's going to turn up dead one day.
oh, you don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, well,
Jesseline. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, whatever her name is.
I don't know. I don't keep up with rich folk.
Is that her
I don't
name?
follow celebrities. I don't keep up.
Yeah.
I'm out of
No, that is the weirdest thing to idolize after a celebrity.
Yeah, like
Backed by tons of companies. I don't know. It just trips me out that people really like.
they have to
Like-
go. They have to follow.
That's their hero, you know. It's like, whoa.
that's one thing Jerry Garcia hated. He hated being idolized and glorified the way he was. He couldn't stand it.
mm-hmm.
You know,
They did that.
It ruined him. It literally killed him. It literally, in my opinion, it literally killed the man.
Right.
It killed the man. Like he started being called the Messiah.
Yeah. How did he die anyway?
He died in rehab. He died of a
Yeah.
massive heart attack in his sleep.
Yeah.
Back in '95, wasn't it?
95 he died.
Maybe
August
he's
10th.
somewhere. Maybe
Yeah,
he's
who
died
somewhere.
knows?
Yeah, he
You
died
don't know.
August 10th of
Yeah.
95, and his birthday was August 1st. He died 8 days after his birthday.
Hiding out in Mississippi nowadays. Big old fenced-in house.
My head's in Mississippi.
Okay, that's the same thing I was thinking.
Door dashing every day.
You know, it's crazy. Like
That's what I would do if I was super famous and wanted to get away from everything. I'd just go pick a nice rural country, get me a big plot of land, get my groceries delivered.
Honestly, if you was like that, if you come out here to one of these small towns, people could care less. They probably wouldn't even know it because they don't keep up with it. People out here, people got other things going on in their life other than following celebrities. A lot of people around here don't want to know one from the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in order to keep that lifestyle up, you need to keep working. Like you need to keep on rolling out hits. Unless you're getting royalties. Like Lucas.
Somebody's
Lucas
writing them
sold
for you.
everything to Disney.
And you're the slave. Somebody's writing most of these things like nowadays for you and telling you how you're gonna do stuff. And you know, you're not really your own creative artist. I think those days are mostly gone for a lot of people. You're a slave to the system. That's why once you start barking in the wrong direction, even a little bit, and you're fed up, then poof, all of a sudden you disappeared. Or
then you end up on VH1s. Where are they now?
Where are they now?
That's why I always think getting that, like, you know, when a lot of the rappers they'll sign a contract and they'll get a whole bunch of brand new chains, and most of those chains are rented out. I just feel like it's symbolic for money.
I've heard that about their videos, all their cars and stuff they got in there. They rent them all.
Yeah, it's not any of theirs. It's the label companies, and then they gotta fill up a quota, an agenda, and if they're not pushing a certain message, boop, you get your chain yanked away. You get kicked to the side.
I mean, even like around in the mid 90s, the world was changing. Like in 1994, at one of the Dead shows, the FBI showed up. Okay, and they went up to Jerry and his manager, and they said, "You're getting death threats."
Yeah. Well,
the world was changing, and a year later, he was dead. It was just the fame got to him, the diabetes got to him, the drug use got to him. You know, a lot of these people, they just can't take the constant public eye. You're constantly under a microscope. You're constantly having to do better, make more money. I mean, I don't know. I'm not jealous of it.
No, heck no.
I mean, I'm glad I'm not famous. Maybe infamous, but not famous.
Don't want to be famous.
Yeah, I don't want to be famous.
I ain't be no celebrity.
It's all things to ponder, isn't it? Because say you are one of those that like an actor or a rock star, in which most of them all had some sort of drug problem or mental problem or something that came up. You know,
Yeah.
once they have supposed money and power, then they get a voice, and you start taking away from others. And those others don't like that, and you can only give somebody so much. All of a sudden, now they got a drug problem, or they got issues that are with the media. They're acting weird, or they're all these things, and they mysteriously have mega troubles. When all of us look at that and go like, "Gosh, if I had all that money, I wouldn't be." We probably wouldn't be, but when you have that kind of money, you have different kinds of problems. You got other people who have interest in you and what you're doing with that money, and they want it. They want it.
They're trying to leverage their play on you to make
You're
you
forever protecting it, and it's like it's a horrible problem. It's a different kind of prison.
Yeah.
We just want to be a different kind of hippie today. That's all.
Yeah, money don't buy happiness.
No.
Right. Todd Snyder's got a song about that, actually, if you haven't heard it.
Yeah, I think it's been an illusion my whole life.
No, that's what people get that quote wrong. It's not money's not the root of all evil. It's the love of money is the root of all
exactly.
evil. Yeah, the love of money.
Yeah, the obsession of anything, really.
Yeah,
idolizing, or money becomes an idol, or whatever. Anything that you
let it become
your happiness in.
You let it become your God. You let it become your God, your Lord, your master, and then it's got power over you.
Yeah,
that's not.
A lot of people don't want to see other people successful, even if they're. Yep, I heard that.
It was the wrong. Yeah, it was the wrong one.
I'm going to jump off here in a little bit, y'all. I got to get up and go to work in the morning.
Yeah, me too, but not too early.
Yeah, I got to get up and go in early. I'll stay on for a little bit longer, but I'm just going to let y'all.
Yep.
Money will be useless if you don't have anything you love and nothing to invest it in.
Yeah.
Family to give.
Yeah, you can have all the money in the world, still be the most miserable person they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They taught us that when with since this is around Christmas, they taught us that when we was growing up with the Scrooge. had all the money in the world and he was miserable.
Yeah. Richest man in the cemetery.
Richest man in the cemetery is right, yeah.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
Not me. But anyway, yes, money can do good things and can help a lot of people. It's the obsession. Exactly. Don't let it become you. Don't let it become your Lord and Master.
Yeah.
Don't get me
that's
wrong.
why I don't believe in idolizing after famous people, because they're backed by big businesses and they're just pushing whatever they need to push onto the public.
Yeah.
That's why, like, the shoes thing bugs the crap out of me. I'm like, why can't anybody just be happy with their pair of shoes? You don't need a $400, $800, $1,000, $1,200 pair of shoes, and you don't need to be beating each other up about it if you don't have the $1,200 pair of Jordans. They're shoes. Once you start thinking about what's on your feet and it's becoming a problem, you've already lost the game.
Well,
yeah. I'm glad to say that you're young enough and you got a good head on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You ain't like the rest of these kids and ain't got a lick of sense, because they're like you said, they've been programmed to believe they need this. Like I always say in my videos, they need the latest, greatest, shiniest thing because somebody told them they needed it. You don't need it.
You don't need it. You just need something that's gonna work.
That's like I tell people too. I'm riding down the road in my old beat the crap car, and it's still going down the road just like a new one is.
Yeah.
There's no difference, and it's still getting me there.
Exactly.
Our government brainwashing our kids in school.
Oh yeah, they're taught they need the latest, greatest, shiniest thing, and they got to believe this way, and they got to believe that way, and that thing.
That's what Harley Davidson did to us.
God dang it,
yeah.
Harley.
Look at this shiny thing. You could have it for all you do. This Harley's for you.
Yeah.
Hey, I guess I never bought into it. I didn't hardly.
Well, I'm not saying whether you bought into it or not. I'm just saying that that's what they do. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's
They're
part
buying-
of, and I fell for it at times too, for sure, because it's like I want the elite, I want this and that, and then when you go back and you look at your thinking and what you got and what you did and where your money is, you're like, this kind of make you, I don't regret it, but still, it's like, yeah, that's just one small version of all the different ways we are trained to
That's why we're
consume and want and be set up to desire, because all these people have, well, if you're going to have a great motorcycle, you better have a Harley Davidson, which isn't true, but I'm just saying a lot of people have bought into that, including
It's
myself.
all about brand. It's all about that brand.
Yeah, and once I started watching YouTube, learning more about motorcycles in general instead of my small mind, and one really was watching Shade Tree and listening to him talk about those things like I just did, and thinking about it, and then watching him having just as much of a good time and just getting people out on two wheels and the freedom, and that's the feeling that you really want. And got like when I got on a moped once, just going around the block after I hadn't rode in a long time was so great. I'm like, wow, man, I want to ride again. I want to get out and have that
Same wind,
in the face, and and out there tangible. And you're like, it's a whole different experience of motivating from place to place.
How does Desert always get stuck in the middle of two nuts?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
We're gonna have some. It's called balance, man.
Right where you need to be, man.
We got the what they call that 5 in there, trifecta. I guess is that a 5? I don't know.
They were having a big announcement on Joe the Mountain Jedi. I haven't been paying attention to what.
Yeah.
I don't watch it. I don't really follow.
Baby, what's the matter? You okay?
I haven't really followed him that much, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Seems like a neat guy, but they're just. I have more fun with the community people that I really do. It's like them, and trying to switch over to different things. And
I think Ray's Moto Life brought that up one time at the big channel.
What's that?
Don't support us like we support them or something.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was Ray's Moto Life come up with that. But as far as Joe the Mountain Jedi goes, I've been trying to get him to explain to me what an Alabama Hot Pocket is.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I have no idea.
An Alabama what?
You probably
He gets on there. He gets on there talking about an Alabama Hot Pocket. I don't know what he's talking about. I live here and I ain't never heard that before. Somebody will have to explain that one to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need pictures and diagrams and explanations.
Okay.
Oh Lord, man. Paul said you was the cream filling in the
Middle
middle.
filling between the Oreos, huh, Paul? All right.
I don't know about all that. I don't know if that's a compliment or.
That's too funny.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Somebody was jamming out there for a minute.
Oh yeah. I was just looking on their phone and it made some noise. That's all.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. I said, you looking up something? Just
I have no idea.
His video's over.
Yeah.
It was less than an hour.
Thomas, I couldn't tell you what it was. I'm from Alabama and I don't even know what that one is. I maybe don't want to know. You might go ask.
I don't think I want to know either, bro.
You might go ask some good old boy out here. Might not come back.
Put up Salty's comment. We'll find out more about the Hot Pocket. This cold tits and tires is going to cost you money. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Go back.
Never mind. I didn't. I'm glad you looked that up because I didn't.
Oh, good
That's
night.
That's nasty.
Oh,
Involving.
Irene. That is disgusting.
Cousins are good for practice.
Oh, good night. Where do people come up with this shit?
People are bored and got too much time on their hands.
That is ridiculous, bro. That's like something's wrong.
What did I miss? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that whole comment. We ain't gonna.
The whole comment. You didn't miss that, dude?
Well, Well, I'm looking at one. It's pretty long,
Yeah.
talking about faces into it towards the end. Is that the comment?
Yeah, let's just say they put something other where it don't need to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something that
Oh.
just never should be put anywhere
Near that.
near that.
Urban Dictionary.
I'd marry my cousin.
Intersections.
Your cousin? You married your
Yeah.
cousin?
No, I would.
I had a cousin that left her husband and turned around and married.
Oy vey.
Oh,
I can't.
man.
I mean, it's Alabama down here. What you gonna do? I said,
What's up, John?
Oh no.
Oh,
them stereotypes exist for a reason. That's all I got to tell you. They got to have a little bit of basis of truth to them.
you have to read 2 comments to figure out everything. Now I understand.
30 Sanchez. Yeah, that's horrible.
Look up
Oh.
the top 5 states.
Hell, I ain't got no cousins look good enough I want to marry.
Well, I've had a few get between them like a bull art fence post.
What if it's your uncle's new wife's daughter?
Yeah.
Theoretically cousins.
Y'all directly cousins? I don't know. If y'all ain't blood kin, then it don't count. Hey, step bro, I'm stuck.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I'm a lonely dude. What you want me to do?
Why see people marry their cousins? Yeah, but you can't marry first cousins.
Y'all gonna end up having some kids with no teeth to play the banjo.
Yeah, you're gonna be. Yeah, you're messing with DNA. New York, California, Florida, Alabama is bad.
Georgia, Arizona, Connecticut,
Oh.
Colorado, California. It's like all the states we live in.
So you can't marry your sister neither?
No.
That ain't funny, sis. Come here and get me some sugar.
Katie cousin married his sister.
Oh hell.
Well, stepsister, but
Yeah, that family tree don't fork.
Family
Just go
tree
straight up.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe if it's a sister-in-law.
Oh, get me the smelling salts.
I ain't got a sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Like I
But
said, cousins are good for practice.
So many
See what
crazy
you walked
things
in
to
on,
think
John?
about, man.
See what you did, John?
Uncle Daddy.
Oh, there he is.
Uncle Daddy.
I haven't seen him. Yeah, a lot of things to think about. Like, where did that come from in the first place? The family members and not being able to date, marry, or be with them like it's a moral thing, or where do they find all that stuff? And I know what basic
All
things
right.
say, but
Who knows?
Look,
You're all
I know,
crazy.
I know we don't talk religion here, but if God made if you believe in the God in the Adam and Eve story, how do we all get here?
Yeah, because we're all related.
Yeah.
We're all
Yeah.
inbred.
The point I was making though is like, if we have that, and there's still those laws, then why is any of that there if everything is kind of being lived and thought of as opposite nowadays? Is what I meant. Try to say is like, why is that in denial? Why is there,
Everybody does whatever the hell they want anyway.
Yeah.
I think it's
You know,
because
like,
they
what does it matter?
realized keeping it in the gene pool wasn't healthy.
I guess it
What
got.
do you call it?
Like during royalty times, they would have, who was it, King Edward or Prince Edward? One of the princes, if you look at the whole family tree, they got that big chin and funny eyes because they would breed with royalty in their brother and sister.
I guess it kind of got started back in the old days too, because if you think about it, people lived real far out away from one another, and there wasn't that
against the law to marry your
sister. It has
sister.
nothing to do with that. What it has to do with is the hierarchy in the royal families. What they would do is so that they wouldn't
taint the bloodline.
They would internally marry that way to keep the crown and the family as one, so that it would never be lost outside of the family. That's And then back, like we're talking like 10th century, 15th century, like you're talking way back, like the 1500s, 1600s, or 1400s, 1300s, like way back.
But anyway,
you know, during those kinds of times, and that's what they would do. They would keep intermarrying everyone to keep the bloodline pure. They thought until they came out with crazy jaws, weird looking eyes and noses, and effed up this and effed up that, and they kind of caught on that. Wait, this ain't going so good.
So they had the bastards, right? The bastards, sons, the bastards.
Well, this is
that's what they call them in Game of Thrones. I don't know what the hell. That's just a movie and shit. But I mean, it's kind of what you're talking about, and you can see that, you know, similar things happen.
Well, this gets a lot to marry your own sister, and you know, morally.
That's why you gotta go.
Well,
take a blood test every time you get married too.
I was just like, why are some things applied to how and way we live in our states and not other things? You know, like, well, it's good enough for this, but it really ain't for that when we talk about being liberal or whatever. And you're like, that's the point I was making. I'm like, well, why are they upholding it? Why is it really a law? We know why it is, but I'm just saying.
Well, this is interesting conversation, but I'm gonna have to get up, man. Go work.
Get some sleep, man.
Hey, love y'all.
Get some sleep with no family members, all right?
Hey, I'm all alone, man.
By yourself.
There ain't nobody here but me.
I know, man. Call up a cousin.
If I could find one.
Hooligan, good to see you, man.
Take care, Hooligan. Thanks for coming.
See you, bro.
You're welcome. I'll let y'all later, man.
See you.
Have fun.
The White Talkers,
The Whitakers, that's a trippy one to see.
Looks like Whitakers. I thought it was Talkers. He's talking about White Walkers. I thought we were the White Talkers because we were up here talking about that.
They have them on YouTube. It's an inbred family.
Whitakers.
I know here in Georgia, here you don't have to have a blood test no more to get married.
Yeah.
Really? Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. Yeah.
No, stepsisters don't count.
Prom dress, yep.
John walks in at all the perfect times. He's like, "You're all
Dude,
crazy."
it was pretty PG the whole time until as soon as
John came in. John, you screwed us all up. Well, see what happened.
John's like, "What the hell y'all talking about?"
John's like, "What is happening here?
No,
what are they talking about?"
Should be quite normal. He's the rabbit hole holder, you know, of all places. So it's infected.
It's funny,
to
bro.
us all. Like we feel pretty liberal to talk about those things now because we've been to the rabbit hole.
John's like third comment is like, "You're all crazy." I'm like, "Oh, you're just figuring this out?" Like, we're all shot.
Well, it's 24. You can marry your brother if you want to, I reckon.
Oh, man.
Your best friend, go marry your best friend. Then y'all be best friends forever.
There you go.
Fudge Packers in the sky. No, I don't swing that way.
Yeah. That's crazy, bro. The checks gender of birth on birth certificates in Thailand. Oh, good night, Irene.
Oh, I'm Lady Boy Pam. Probably shouldn't say that.
Damn. Can't.
I'm sure bro could use a fake birth certificate.
I mean, you can get everything else fake over there. You tell me you can't get a fake birth certificate over there? You gotta be kidding me.
Hell, Just ask Obama where he got his at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're going to be on The View next week too, ain't you?
Hell no.
I thought they
What'd
closed
I do?
down the View because of
I don't even know. I have not been on normal. I just saw it on YouTube, and I remember that being a show where a lot of gossip went on and drama.
Yeah, that doesn't work either at Ray.
Influential people.
Yeah. That's funny shit, bro. You can't make that shit up.
Were you able to kick the COVID or whatever you had, Ray?
Well, I tested negative for COVID. Now, Katie's sick. I took her to the doctor today, and she got bronchitis.
Yeah.
That's probably what you had.
Well, she said you can't. It's not transmittable, but it's got to be.
Yeah.
Because I was sick first. Now she's sick. Feels like I do. They just told her she had bronchitis.
Yeah.
And she just checked herself before she went to the doctor. She was negative on COVID. They said, we're going to do a COVID test. She said, how much is that? She said, $80. I said, no, I just did a free one at home. I'm negative.
Yep. $80. You're out of your mind.
That's what she taught us, you know.
We got for free.
We probably got 25 free COVID tests upstairs.
Yeah.
Because the old man's on Social Security, and when COVID came around, they come in a package of 4. We get about one every 2 days.
It's crazy.
Of course, we probably paid for them with our tax money.
Yeah.
Of course you did.
I know one COVID test at Walmart's $38.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Moneymaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I give you a free shot.
Somebody was making money on that.
Well, you know, when I had COVID, I went down to the hospital. And they kept sticking me, couldn't get no blood. I told the dude, I said, you're going to stick me one more time and I'm going home. And I was raising Cain. And first thing I told him when I walked in the door, I said, y'all put me on the ventilator. If I make it through it, I'm going to shoot somebody. With his little 2-foot Chinese doctor. Mr. Gregory, you can't be threatening people. I said, it ain't a threat. And then
if it's a fact or a promise, it ain't a threat.
Yeah. And then they put an IV in my arm and missed the vein and my arm swelled up.
Oh.
Katie went and got him. So she finally got me back there. She said, Mr. Gregory, I'm going to give you a prescription and send you home. I said, that's the best thing you could do, lady.
That's the best thing you could do. Yeah.
But I never got a bill, is what I was getting to.
Yeah.
But I found out if you go to the hospital with COVID, they paid it. Ain't no telling what they made off of me. The 6 or 7 hours I stayed in the emergency room.
Yeah.
We just had a pharmacist arrested for insurance fraud over $6 million from people's insurance a month.
Sorry.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Dry.
If he'd have stopped at $1 million, he'd probably never got caught.
Yeah, seriously.
So that's why they get caught. They get greedy. They gotta have more and more and more.
Lifestyle.
Yeah.
The $1 million wasn't enough. It's like, all right, let's
Yeah.
go for 6 or 10.
It's just like bank robbers. They go rob a bank, you know, and then they won't go do another one, then another one. Then they finally get caught.
Well, we need the new Land Rover every year, honey.
Yeah. Same thing with drinking and driving. If you drink and drive enough, you're gonna get caught. Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
I quit before I did.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't drink because that's one thing I was always petrified. And when I was 19, we were allowed to go over the state line because the state line was only 4 towns north of me. It was Pearl River, New York. And we would go up to the Pearl River Saloon at 18 years old and drink. And I came home one night and I got pulled over by a Montvale Police Department, and they had me do a field sobriety test. And I passed, but I was honest with them. I was like, yeah, I had a couple beers. I was like, well, you passed the sobriety test, so just get your ass home. And I never, ever, ever went out and drank a lot and drove ever again. And that was since I was 19. Because that was one of the biggest things. Because all I knew was 10 grand between fines, attorneys, and everything else. You're looking at 10 grand for a DWI, and then you got a DWI on your license.
Yep.
I've never had a DWI. Knock on wood. And I've never been pulled over for DWI.
I have a buddy. He's like he's 42, and he got his license taken away at 18. I was like, man,
that's crazy.
This whole time you couldn't even drive. I was like, that sucks.
Wow.
Damn.
That sucks. I couldn't imagine not being able to get it.
Yeah.
What are disposal boxes that Salty was talking about? Stealing meds?
I think when you have too much or you get the pain taken away and you got leftover pain, there's a drop box for leftovers.
That's crazy.
Also compensations that they've taken or no, did I miss it?
Just like old medicine and stuff. They got somewhere to go take it, get rid of it.
Yeah, just a way to make money, a way to a scam. I just I can see that being a freaking that's like a lotto.
That's it.
You know, like if someone knows, if you have the connection,
a lot of lies.
Yeah, it's. I mean, but like, it's just amazing what the lengths people will go to for money.
Well, money is corrupt of all evil.
I'm just like,
I remember that.
Cigarettes too.
It just really just advocated drinking more beer and faster.
Yeah.
You're still gonna get the same buzz you would off hard liquor. You can get just as crazy on beer as anything.
Oh, crazier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expired med boxes.
That's crazy, bro. You could make a fortune.
Well, that would never stop an addict for taking drugs.
Especially with the opiates. The opiates, dude,
you can get $20 a pill.
Dude, what's worse is the safe injection sites where they give away all the needles and syringes and spoons and foils and alcohol wipes and everything you need. I was like, we have 2 down here, and they're like, there's just needles everywhere now.
Yeah. Well, that's not safe either.
No! Step on one of those things in the road. Yeah. Ah!
Yeah.
Tuberculosis.
Hep C.
Hep C. Way to go.
Yeah. That's insane.
Kids that drive or anyone there.
Drug mules. I gotta get a coffee. I'll be right back.
To have kids that drive or anyone on their phone. Well, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it.
Come up with a test for stupid drivers.
Yeah, Yeah, I'd have never passed any of them in my younger years. I was a complete idiot.
That's 90% of people on the road today.
I'm so thankful. But you do that for so long, it weighs on you, and you're doing what you shouldn't, and plus all the other stuff. And I was like, man, I was really, really blessed when I had the chance to get clean and sober, because I look at all the stuff that didn't have to happen, like DUIs I never got, but I should have never, many a times I should have never been on the road.
Yeah.
I'm just so thankful I didn't have one of those. Gosh, I killed a family with kids or something. Like, how would you live with that? But I was so into self-centeredness and my own pleasures of doing things, I was willing to risk that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know where that thinking comes from or why I was that way, but and sorry to those who don't like that, but I mean, that was just a fact of my life anyway. And
yeah, I drank
you can even hear somebody else doing it and having trouble, and you're like, well, that don't happen to me because I'm smart.
Yeah.
Or I get lucky, or
I get lucky.
I can drive with one eye real well,
Yeah, one of these deals.
It's like, thank God.
Yeah.
That's why I was pretty grateful once I was like, thank you. I'll never do,
Like that friend got his license taken away. I also had another friend, 2 girls, and one she got impounded, then she got sent back to prison because it violated her parole. And they're on the highway, and then the police weren't able to take the girlfriend anywhere.
Yeah.
And started walking, and then she got hit by a drunk driver. So it was like just a drinking discombobulation of all things going on. I was like,
Tell them.
Yeah, not proud of it.
I'm just trying to read some of these comments. I get small. It's by the sheriff's department. He punched. Rod says he said he's punched windows out at people that are on their phones. Like when you're riding, and you go by and you see that shit. Like you've actually done that. I mean, I've been mad enough too, but I just never know how big a feller the guy is. Even if you see him, you don't know how crazy they are too.
Yeah, everyone here has a gun, so I try to
swerve into you or pull a gun on you or just plain step out and whip your ass at the next light or something.
Yeah, run you over.
I mean, that's what you sign up for when you do that. I don't know. I'd like to be able to know that I could, but yep. Hindsight is a wonderful thing, Dean. Yeah, it is, man. Addiction is rough ride. It will take you down some bad roads. Yeah. And if you're lucky enough to find the light at the end, you find out all that was like no regrets, because that's what it took, because nobody could talk you into a different life. I was stuck with the one I had until the consequences came, or enough guilt and shame for the way I was living, or just all of it, it tortures you. You're like, I give up. What do I got to do? I need to do something different,
The Keurig is making very, very sad noises.
What does?
The Keurig.
What's that? Oh. I was like, gosh, you got some fancy words. I forgot that's just plain old coffee pot maker. I got a couple of them. It must be your accent.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
I'd say probably 8 out of 10 people have a gun in their car here, Rod. At least in this state.
I don't leave home without one.
2 or 3.
Rod, I think you're more willing to give an education than receive one.
I got them in motorcycles, cars.
I mean, I always wondered, like, I'm like about normally, like, say maybe 140, 150, 160, 5'7". I always wondered if I was, 6 foot 6'4", like you did, but built like a brick shit house. You know what kind of ego would I have, and what would I have done to somebody who really literally pissed me off? Because I have flown off the handle before, even at my size, especially in my younger days. I was like, thank you, I wasn't like that, because what I would have done because of up here may have been pretty detrimental, but things that have stopped me was because I didn't have the power. I wasn't strong enough, I was angry enough, but I was smart enough to know that I'm, the guy's gonna whip your ass.
I'm too old and fat, and I hurt too bad, so I can't get whipped.
Not no more.
I've broken 2 noses.
Yeah, mine too's crooked. From
my own.
On the face. Bing.
Well, not my own. I've broken my own once.
I know what you mean.
Or I've had my own broken once.
Oh, that hurts so
but
much.
I've broken 2 people's noses.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. You don't. Violence is always a last resort.
No, and nowadays you get big in trouble for it.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays it's not, like you can get really in trouble. Like you can get assault and battery. There's different levels of assault.
You never think of that though. Like when especially if you're drinking a little bit, or you're real big and powerful in your mind, or you just physically are.
Yeah, but
you're like,
a lot of these kids that's all they're out to do now. The gangsters, they thug, bunch of wannabes.
White vinegar.
You'd almost have to commit to, like, if you knew you were that way, like to some of those, like 1, 2, what do they call them, 1%er gangs or motorcycle gangs. You just sign up, you're like in a crowd of that minded people, and that's just how you lived your life, because you just can't normally go around that way.
That's why I stay inside.
You got to be able to judge. Like if you know blows are going to be thrown regardless, you might as well throw the first one. That's my outlook. Like if you know that there's no way out and you're going to come fist to cuffs, all the rules are thrown out, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
you can hit
first kill. Just go in.
Yeah, I'll let you hit me first, but you won't be.
It's
you
nice
won't be going home.
A first reaction, of course.
Yeah. You can hit me first, but you won't be going home.
Yeah, I get what you all are saying out there about it's not always your size and not always your whatever. But what I'm saying is, if I had that, my ego would tell me lies. Because my ego would self-decepт myself, thinking I had all that, and that I am big and strong, and that I could hurt you or whoop your ass for a consequence, or go around thinking that way. Because, like I just saying, I have felt that way in my younger years, wishing I could, and if I could have, I would have. Because you weren't going to do that to me, you weren't going to do this, you weren't going to say that, you weren't going to disrespect me. But no, I had to tuck my hind parts in at times and go, because I couldn't physically, or mentally.
Well,
that's a part of it I'm saying. I mean, I know, like in reality what happens, but
Cool Beans Chris taught me one very important thing. He told me that the number one thing to do is de-escalate.
What's that
mean?
The
number one thing.
Calm down the situation.
To de-escalate, and he's taught me moves. I don't care how big you are, you will be brought to your knees.
Well, the thing is,
on the ground begging for your mother.
Whether you win or lose wasn't really what was so important. I'd have been thrown in jail, though. You got consequences when you get into shit like that.
Yes.
And I never had those because I wasn't that way, and I didn't have enough to back my ego up or my talk. I did a few times and I got my butt whooped, and I'm like, yeah, man, I ain't doing that no more, I'm gonna shut up and watch what I say,
I'll share one little trick with you. If you ever get into you know you're gonna fight. You need to incapacitate someone. Be really nice to them. Go to shake their hand. But when they go to reach out their hand, grab their thumb and keep moving forward. And you will dislocate their thumb and they will drop to the ground. And they will not be coming anywhere near you.
I always kick them in the nuts.
Well, it's the same difference. Just a different application.
You got a brand new thing to worry about. Woo!
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's one thing that he taught me to do. I was like, wow, that sounds very violent. Like, it is violent. It's very violent. And he's like, that's the whole thing. You don't want to turn that switch on. You want to leave that switch off as long as possible. Don't turn it on. Because once it goes on, bad things happen. People go to hospitals. People get arrested.
Yeah.
Bad things happen.
I mean, I used to never walk away from the fight. I won and I lost. But now I'm to the point in my life, I'm just laid back. I'm not going to bother nobody. But
exactly.
If there ever comes one where I know I'm fixing to get hurt, I'm just
I don't want to get hurt anymore.
Yeah, it ain't gonna hurt. It ain't gonna hurt me.
I'm not in a position to get hurt anymore.
It ain't gonna hurt me.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, how come if I post a comment on the StreamYard, it makes me sick?
Oh, because you're an administrator.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry about that.
That's why.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
If you want to do something, you open another window and join the live. Make sure the volume's all the way down, or maybe even mute yourself first while you're in there, and you go do that so you don't get the feedback. But then you can go in and say what you want and hit the @ button and highlight their name. Do things like you normally do, but when you're running the show in there with sick, you can't do it. Nothing. That's what's weird about StreamYard. Like, as much as you pay for it, you should be able to do everything you want in there like that. Not have to do another window. Like, come on.
Yeah. So, like, if you opened your YouTube, you would be able to comment in your YouTube under Desert Outlaw.
Your own, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
On YouTube, I thought maybe I could comment on the.
No, it's just that's the way. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
I was wondering why my elbow.
And you can't stream. You can't broadcast.
That's all right.
Desert Outlaws.
Yeah, I could right now. I see that. I was like, I ain't gonna do it, but I just wanted to come on and catch y'all. My grandbaby went to sleep, and I feel bad, man. I know we're supposed to go out and go do a McDonald's run tonight too, and I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Did she eat? She had dinner though, right?
Well, yeah. We went to the grocery store. We had corn dogs. We had grilled cheese sandwiches. We had SpongeBob mac and cheese. We bought some 2 for $1 chocolate chip cookies. Got some donuts. We tested those. Made sure they were fresh.
That's awesome.
We just had a good time.
That's
man.
great.
Yeah.
Man.
I cooked up bacon tonight so that I had bacon for tomorrow, and we make hopefully pancakes again or something.
That's cool.
So yeah, she likes all the little ones. If I can make them the size of a quarter, she's happy. So you got to take your time and pour these little mini pancakes and get in there with try to flip them, and makes her happy. Makes me happy. I always keep going over the comments to click on them because they ain't got the one up I want, and I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, elbows are unbelievably strong, Thomas. You are a forearm. Forearms are deadly.
Solid. Oh yeah, a fist really sucks, unless you got some protection on them. You break your bones and smash it unless you got an iron fist.
That's how I broke my left hand, bro. I destroyed my left pinky knuckle.
Yeah. And
my left pinky by one misjudged punch. And it was disgusting. It really was disgusting. When I looked at my hand, I was like, oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
It was completely deviated. I actually watched him fix it.
Yeah.
It was
I was
horrible.
so stupid the first time I wound up to hit somebody in the face. I grew up seeing John Wayne and watching, man, he could hit him as hard as they want in the face all the time. And 50 times a hand was never hurt, you know?
Yeah.
Like, well,
Bullshit.
I wound up and I hit somebody right in the cheekbone. I broke all 3 of these bones and swelled up like a baby, you know, but won the fight. The guy had the big old black eye and had him down in the submission hold. It was a noon hour fight at high school, you know. It's like just about every couple times a week there'd be a pretty vicious fight all the time. That's just the way it was at that school. Small. Needed excitement, you know. I never forget the guy that had the 3-inch, when it was back when we wore high heel platforms and stuff. And he kicked the guy so hard in the face and busted his teeth up and his lips and just brutal. Yeah. So I was going to go out, you know, and just knock this person out real quick. I wanted to be, you know, the hero too, you know. Of course, the guy is, you know, picking on me and dumping my books in the hallway and shit like that. I'm all right, let's go out. Let's go out, you know.
Yeah. That's it.
But you found out you can't hit a face like that.
No.
With all your might. Might
Like
as well just go up to a brick wall and just hit a brick wall as hard as you can, you know. Stupid.
Yeah.
And it was different.
Fighting kids was a lot different than fighting men, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't get into too many of those.
And it's worse. It's worse with drunks.
Dude, that's every time I ever go out to a bar, there's always a lightweight that wants to fight.
You know, like, and you feel bad because, like I would never be. I was never drunk. You know, like I would never be drunk, and then like I'm gonna destroy this guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get this guy away from me. Somebody call this guy a taxi,
please.
Please get him out of here before I mess him up and send him to the emergency room.
Go grab Bobby and stick him outside.
Yeah, it's just, you know, no bueno.
Give him a cigarette. He'll be all right.
Like that. Like that's.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been in a lot of fights, but I've also gotten my ass whooped a fair amount.
Yeah, I've gotten my ass kicked. Before I knew what I was doing, I got my ass kicked several times.
Yeah, I don't mind losing. So
I can take a good shot to the face. Don't get me wrong.
But dang.
Yeah.
But I'm getting to the point where I'm like, dude, it ain't even worth it.
But they still hurt.
The last time I got arrested was for a fucking fight. And it's like, dumb.
I mean,
I didn't fight a lot, but when I did, I'd take it to the ground because I grew up as a wrestler, you know, and I wrestled and I knew how to. And I kind of, the way I'm built, I'm just fast and kind of strong for a smaller body. And I was quick like that, which makes for a good wrestler, you know, and I take them down right away and that's it, you know, and then you can do whatever you want, you know, and short punches and hitting.
Rear naked.
Keep them from standing up and hitting you and getting a hold of you and sitting on you. Like, no, you're going down first.
That's what I try to do with anybody bigger is take them straight to the ground.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Ground and pound.
Please.
The last time I was arrested by the Westwood Police Department and held for 24 hours while they searched my dad's truck.
Yeah.
They were looking for. I had a sack of ball bearings that were like.
All right.
There were 3 ball bearings, and they were each the size of like a $50. So imagine how heavy that is.
Yeah.
Now,
ouch.
I had that wrapped in socks, 2 socks, because I was afraid it was going to kill him.
Yeah.
So after I did that, I wrapped the whole thing in a 3rd sock. And I found out this guy was screwing my girlfriend, the young Filipino chick.
And he was the problem.
Well, of course. So when he showed up and got in my face, I whacked him.
Yeah.
And then I left immediately because he hit the ground like a ton of bricks. I thought I killed him. So I left, and then they followed me. both of them, 2 different vehicles. They were following me. I started circling the Westwood Police Department. I said, you know what? I got these 2 idiots following me. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they're following me. And next thing you know, there were 4 towns surrounding us in front of the Westwood Police Department. Washington Township, Westwood, Rivervale, and Emerson. And sure enough, I got arrested. And the kid who I hit, his father was the chief of the Emerson Police Department. And sure enough, he went home. And I got locked up for 24 hours and held. But I was smart enough to get rid of everything on the drive. So they couldn't hold me. I was like, that guy's face is pretty messed up. I'm like, tell me about it. And that's all I said. I did not incriminate myself any further. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is these 2 retards started following me after I left Quick Check to get cigarettes. And then the Emerson cop, because the Quick Check was in Emerson, was like, I saw you in Emerson 2 hours ago. I'm like, oh, you keeping a check on me? You're punching my clock? He's like, you're full of shit. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, we were getting into it, bro.
Yeah.
And I knew some of the cops that were there. Like, they know me. So they were like, Eric, just relax. I'm like, yeah, I'm relaxed. Don't worry. I was like, are you going to arrest me or not? I'm like, let's get the show on the road. Let's go. I was like, either lock me up and take the car over there or whatever.
Yeah, quit playing games.
I don't have all night, I'm a busy dude.
Got stuff to do, man.
I got stuff to do. I got freedom. I got freedom to waste.
That's funny.
And they couldn't. There was nothing they could do. What are they going to charge me with? It's their word against mine. I tell you one thing. The next day, I drove back and got those ball bearings. Let me see if I still have them.
Oh, wind them up for old time's sake.
Yeah.
Whew.
Hope the socks ain't too rotted.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I have to be pretty desperate because you're pretty much setting up to kill somebody, really. I don't know. I'd do it in self-defense, I guess if I had to and there was no other choice. I'd rather do that than pulling a gun and trying to. I don't even know if I could do that. Like, you'd have to be put in that situation.
No,
I found them.
Just because either way, it's going to be bad. Oh, you got him?
Your lucky balls. Lucky.
Like my cousin Vinny. Well, let me see. What if that's just some plastic,
I could.
Wrapped up around $3? And remember that, my cousin Vinny? The guy was going to kick his ass, and
yeah,
he
I
kept
could try
calling him out on the money.
I don't know
He
if
ain't got the money.
Untie. It looks pretty.
You don't have to untie him. I was
for
just
years.
thinking of stupid stuff to say. I don't even have to think
probably
of
have
it. Just
to-
point out. You tired, eh? I know. Exhausted.
Yeah, but he
I
deserved
got some
getting his.
coffee.
I swore I'd
Coffee.
make his jaw, but
We got Rod B on the right spelling. Coffee. That's right. That's
I'm
right.
not
I
gonna
never.
be able to open these. I gotta cut this open. But you can see there's
Yeah,
smaller ones and there's bigger
Yeah.
ones, but there's 3 main ones that are
So
huge.
that's that
And
very
this thing
long.
gotta weigh 5 pounds.
How long? Oh, you got a pretty big. Yeah, that's enough grip and handle to.
You know?
Mhm.
You put them in a long sock.
God, that was just.
Oh yeah, well that's the thing. I double socked it because I was afraid I was going to kill him. If I hit him in the head,
Yeah,
in the cranium at least, he's going to die. I don't want to kill anybody.
Don't want to lose your marbles.
You're gonna drop
Double
a
sock them.
It's sick. You dropped the chakra.
Yeah. I found my marbles. Was that Peter Pan, Robin Williams? The whole movie, and at the end he finds his marbles.
Yeah.
I always thought that was cute. Good stuff. And the side chat had a whole nother chat going with somebody being in a car accident and vertebrae and just different things going on. I couldn't really follow it, but that's when you wish you had everybody up here to like talk and explain their stories.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to hear more, and I
Just hear them in real. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't ever want to be talking when you're fighting. That's when you're supposed to whack them.
Yeah, I did very little
of the sentence.
There was very little talking done on my part that night. That night there was very little talk and a lot of fighting. Well, whatever. It was literally one swing, and it was so perfect. It was so perfect, bro. Dude, that sock stretched the perfect distance and cracked him right in the side of the head, right in his jawline. Bro,
Didn't see that
couldn't
coming.
have done it more perfect. It was. If he was any closer, it would have killed him.
How do you sneakily grab it out and they not know? Like, is that something you just kept on you? And when you're ready, man, you go in. And
I think I had a sweat jacket on, and it was in my pocket.
One of it like these.
Yeah, and what I did was I wrapped. I had one wrap on it around my hand. And then when I took my fist out, I just went like that, like I was throwing a baseball right at his head. I didn't aim for his chest or nothing. I aimed for his head.
Knock his teeth out or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to take out some teeth, break a nose, crush an eye socket, something good. Break a jaw, knock some, something nice. He's gonna
Just
go
don't
to
die.
And
yeah.
when I was cuffed, dude, I had lasers on me, bro. Dude, they had their guns drawn, you name it.
Well,
and I was out of the car. I'm like, is this gonna take long?
How important is it?
I'm the one that called you.
When you shoot people and all that, and people getting gunfights, I've always been told, like, you just better shoot the person completely, so they can't talk or, they're done. Yeah. There's no argument.
That's
either
what
they
I was told.
It's just like same with when you're using lethal weapon and those ball bearings. They probably wouldn't treat that much different than even though you did. They go, oh yeah, well, I wasn't trying to kill him, but yeah, you knew there's a possibility.
It's still considered a lethal weapon.
You probably, yeah. So it's like you're probably better off if he does. Like if you had a true self-defense thing, but that's another thing. Like, well, I wanted to do it before I got on the edge of death myself. I wanted to protect myself. I didn't want to have to half die first. So yeah, I struck the first blow because I thought it was coming down. But you still get in trouble for shit like that. It's like,
and you know what was crazy?
Like you really can't defend yourself in a
What made it worse is that I was working for his brother. So he knew my schedule. So that's how sneaky it was going on.
Yeah. They both deserved it.
Yeah, they both deserved it. I was like,
you bastards.
And you know something? The next morning when I got out of jail, she was there to pick me up.
Less lethal weapon. Yeah.
Dude, women are problems.
Women are problems, dude. It's just a matter of how big the problem
gym
is.
Sock. Yeah, it's just get a stinky gym sock. Here you go. There you are. How's that?
It's a gym sock. It's a sock.
Like the guy that I had in my room the other day, like with that slipper in his.
Dude, they ripped that. They ripped
my dad's so bad.
They ripped my dad's Jeep Cherokee apart.
Yeah.
They had it in the garage. I was like, you're not gonna find anything. I
Yeah.
promise you that.
Bar soap is a long sock. Yeah.
That was my answer to them. I was like, you're not going to find anything. I can guarantee that.
We always did a master lock in the sock.
Unless they plant something for you.
Well, yeah.
Hey, look what we found.
Look what we found.
Where did that come from?
And then you know what they did at the end? Just to be pricks, they called my father to make sure it was okay to release the vehicle back to me. Just to make sure that my dad knew that I got arrested.
Those freaking guys.
Yeah. I was like, you guys are a bunch of clowns. And they took my knife.
I always thought it was
I had a
goofy that you
K-bar.
call
I
it
was
parents.
wearing my dad's Vietnam K-bar. He's like, I wear that all the time. I was like, how are you taking that away from me? It's a family heirloom. Give me that. He's like, you're not getting that. I'm like, they gave it back to me in court. I'm like, I want my property back.
Yeah.
And the judge said, give him his property back. They gave it back to me right in court.
Dude, my freaking parents care two shits less. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Call them and be like, "Whoa, yeah, give him the truck back." What? Why? You know, just be done.
Damn.
Yeah. Little kickback still, huh?
Lethal
Crazy.
odor. What were you saying, Moto, about someone came in with a dirty slipper?
Oh, well, no, the guy, I thought you guys told sick anyway. A guy came in, had sandals on and socks, and had the gym type sandals that looked like really old, and they fumigated my whole face and room. And he was in there with his son. And
I would have said something. I would be like, yo, you gotta go shower.
I was so close to it, but like every time he'd move often enough and put those feet somewhere else because
Dude,
the son was getting
throw up
tattooed.
on
He
him.
was sitting there out on the side. And once in a while, he'd turn towards me where I was sitting and stretch out and stick those feet, and they were like about this far from me. And I was like looking at them dogs, going, "Wow, wow, that was just bad." And how do you not notice that yourself? You know. And
Yeah,
my boss was so cool. He had this lemon scents or something that was real powerful, concentrated. He says, "Here, man, come on over here." He hits me under the nose, and I went in there, and I didn't have to smell that, no more. So it was disguised. But then the next day he came, or 2 days, for his appointment. Same get up on. As soon as he came in my room with those, I was like. And I had to bend over to put the stencil on his leg, and I knew I was like, I like right away as soon as I was, hey man, I said, just go throw your sandals over there a little bit. If you said, go put them over there off to the side. He was like, cool. You don't want to offend him, but man, I'm still like, you got to know, if you're
There's a Walmart down the road. They sell socks.
And they have never seen any bleach. Those socks were bad,
bro.
I'm just like, I like.
I'd refuse to do it.
Yeah. I try.
I would not hesitate. I don't care how embarrassed you are. You should be embarrassed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, everywhere they go,
that's disgusting. That I have to tell you that you are that disgusting.
I did you a favor.
I did you a favor.
Yeah.
Some people, I think it just stains their nose and their tongue, and it's like they just don't know. That's why I always kept Tiger Balm or like a real Vaseline
or Bag Balm, whatever that stuff is called. The freaking for the udders.
Udder Balm.
Udder Balm, whatever it's called, yeah. For chafing.
I just needed to be Jesus that day and say, "Here, come on up here. We're going to give you a foot bath today."
Oh,
just let me
nice.
Get my gloves on, do the nice cleanup,
You know what you should have done?
I could have left feeling like a saint and he'd have had fresh feet.
You should have gotten a bottle of hydrogen peroxide and poured it over his feet and watched the whole thing fizz. That's disgusting.
Well,
They
you
make-
trying to
just
tell me
because
something?
it makes
You
me
trying
wanna-
to tell me something?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, don't put duct tape in your boots because those will freaking ruin your feet.
Yeah.
Oof.
A lot of sweat glands on the feet, but never did have. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, I never even my my moto boots, my moto the racing boots or whatever you call them. They're high protection for like sport bike riding and stuff. Like
Mhm.
I've been in some really hot ass days on those, and still, your feet sweat and do whatever. But man, I check them. I open them up, and I'm like, I put my face in there and take the biggest. I
Yep.
can't really. I'm like surprised. I just don't smell nothing. So like, I guess my shit don't stink. But
That's how my cowboy boots are.
we
I've had
all
them
think
for
that.
3
But no,
years,
I
and
just
Yeah.
don't have that. I remember being a kid though, and you wore your feet. You'd get those shoes out of here, Mr. Baumgartner. When I was a kid, because
Bro, I kept on asking the foot doctor. I was like, when can I wash my feet? When can I get my foot wet? When can I get it wet? I'm like, I wipe it off with baby wipes, but that don't cut it. It stinks.
yeah,
I was like,
yeah. Well, you
when-
had a little bit of a rot
Plus-
going almost on your foot, though, didn't you?
your
Did
foot
that
was-
add to the?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's discharging fluid too, so
Yeah.
that probably don't smell good either.
That's what I meant. That's
Yeah.
on top of it.
It's not clear either.
Hmm.
So
Dude
it's
bombs.
nasty. That's why they want it cleaned every day. But he said I can get it wet now, so I can bathe with it without that
Yeah.
fucking goddamn huge condom on my leg. That was a fucking ordeal, bro. What a fucking circus that was. Jesus. I had to do that for 2 months. I went through that. I just got the okay the last visit not to use it. I could shower with the damn thing off. I was like, thank God.
Yeah.
And the last time I went to the doctor, he lanced it up. He X'd it. He scalpeled it and he debrided it, but he lanced it with to promote growth.
Yeah.
He did whatever, like, what do you call that? Tic-tac-toe board.
Yeah. Cross hatching.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, what are you doing that for? He's like, it's gonna promote healing and growth. I'm like, you're bleeding. I'm like, yeah, I'm bleeding. Well, you just cut me with a fucking scalpel. You're bleeding. I'm like, no shit.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Leia. I'm yelling again. I'm so sorry, baby.
Getting loud. She's over there getting loud. You ever watch?
She's looking at
what
me
is that?
funny.
As Good as It Gets with Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
You've seen it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, is that it?
That's when he getting
new
loud.
movie by Jack Nicholson?
No, it's an old one with Jack
Oh.
Nicholson and Helen Hunt from the
Yes.
tornado one, and
Yes.
she's a waitress in a restaurant, and he would come there religiously, and he was very picky on what he had and what he wanted, and when he didn't get shit his way, he'd get kind of loud and real boisterous, and she always was patient and said, "Man, you're getting loud," and calm him down. It was a love story and all that. It was really, really freaking good.
No, I didn't see that one. I gotta see
Yeah.
that.
It's really good. One of my favorite all-time movies, really.
I like Helen Hunt.
Mm-hmm. She's so good. So
Yeah.
good in it.
Wasn't it? Oh, no, I don't think that was her. I think it was the other one. That was in what was the one with the radio signal?
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. I think
Yeah.
that's what's her name. That was in Clarice. She was
Yeah.
in Silence of the Lambs too. Jodie
Yeah.
Foster.
Yes, Jodie Foster. Thank you.
Yeah, Signals or the space thing where
Yes,
she went into that. Yeah. That was a cool movie. Forgot
Yeah,
what
that was some Wow.
Contact.
Isn't that the Wow signal or something?
Contact.
Contact. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great show.
Yeah, Leia gets upset when I get upset.
Yeah, that's
Why
I
you
mean,
loud?
they feel energy and vibes too.
When I
Yeah,
was going to
whisper.
bed around dinner time for the longest time, Leia would come over to me and sit here and stare at me like, let's go to bed. Every
What time
night.
it is,
You
mister?
gotta be kidding me. I was like, you're gonna tell me to go to bed? I was like, seriously?
Just trying to help.
I was just trying to help.
Trying to help,
I'm
Pops.
like, that's not helping. It was funny. I was like, oh, it's time to go to bed now. Is that what you're saying? Seriously? I gotta get ice.
Hmm. Ooh, yeah. You guys had a good night, sounds like. Yeah. Did John ever come on?
No.
No.
He didn't
Come in
on.
the chat.
He was in the chat.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna throw out the rest of that stew tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna risk eating it again.
We do. Yeah.
It's been 4 or 5 days. I think I made it Christmas Eve. I made it. So it's got to be 4 or 5 days ago.
Wait, Thomas, I think you just gave the name.
The Departed.
What's that, Jack Nicholson?
All that coke on the bed with those two. Oh no,
I don't remember that.
I don't think that's it.
Dude, I think dogs are smarter. Yeah, dogs are smart. This is people don't think they're smart, so they end up stupid. Like my dogs they never have a leash. They never run away. I used to go hunt with mine all the time, no problems. Never bit anybody. Like knows its rights from its left. If you ask for the left paw comes up.
Yeah.
I think people just think they're dumb.
Most people don't know how to read dogs.
No, they don't know how to read
They don't
dogs.
know dog language. If you know dog language, you can understand a dog.
Yeah.
You need to be. It's all about consistency and routine.
Yeah.
And if you can do that as a puppy, you will have a very well trained dog. They will listen to all your commands.
Yeah.
When I had Zeus, thank God I was that way with Zeus, because I told you that story with the 18-wheeler and Jeff across the street at my apartment that one day. Did I tell you guys that story? Came out every day when I lived on a busy street, had Zeus, always walked Zeus off leash. One day, my friend Jeff was across Pascack Road in the parking lot coming over, and he said, "Hey, Eric." Zeus saw him and ran toward him. And I must have screamed a petrified command at Zeus, and Zeus immediately dropped to the ground and laid down. And as soon as Zeus did that, an 18-wheeler gas truck drove past at like 40 miles an hour.
Dude, yeah.
That I was dumbfounded. I didn't see it. It was just a reaction to get her to stop moving. Like I didn't look at what was going on. All I knew is she was headed toward the street. And it was rush hour, morning rush hour. And I just screamed like a fucking flailing, gut-wrenching command, lay it down. And she laid down. And I was like, thank God. It's okay, baby. I'm sorry.
Because you normally don't listen like
I'm
that.
sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I used to take my dog to this one gas station every day to go get beer around 4 or 5. And then if I was gone, she would go run all the way to the gas station and wait for me to get there.
Knew where to find you. Yeah.
Knew where to find me. That, and there was a Petco up the road, and she would pop the wall, go up the road, sit at the light, wait till the light's ready, go across the street, go into Petco, grab a bone, and run out and run back to the house. Because there was a time I was like, dude, I was like, where are you getting all these toys? I thought the neighbors were like felt bad or something, was like giving her bones and stuff. And then one day I got a call from Petco. Hey, we have your dog. She's always running in here to grab bones and running back out. So,
Do you give like that animal a lot of love and stuff and talk nice and sweet to it all the time? And well, not all the time, but enough that it knew you really loved them and all. So they're like really sensitive, I think, to that. They crave that. I noticed that even about like the cat we got here. I've never really been a cat person. And one of my kids brought a cat here, and I noticed like a lot of times I try not to get attached, and I really don't want to get involved, and because then they're needy. This cat's real needy. I've done it a few times. It'll lay up on you and be close. Want to rub its face and leave its scent on you and everywhere and everything that it can. And then I don't know, lately I've been doing that more, and you watch, it'll sit there like downstairs and it'll be looking for you to come up, and just it knows how to try to get your attention for you to do more of that because they like that contact and whatever. So I'm like, yeah, that they train you. And then sometimes I think, because all I have to do is like scratch on a seat and it'll come up, so it's convenient for me to pet and love on her, some, and she will do that. She's smart. She'll do that. It's like a lot of cats won't do that. Ones I know don't, but. And then I find, when I pick them up and want to love on them a little bit more, if they want to really get down soon right away, it's like, well, really at that time, they just are loving on you because they want that food. They really are trying to get your attention that they're hungry and they want to get the food at that time. It's not as much as about where other times when they're well fed, they'll just hang on you. They don't mind being held. So it's like, they teach me. It's like you said, like Six said, you stay in tune to them. You actually kind of think about stuff. You can pick up on the differences. And I just never, wanted to get that involved because then I got commitment, it's like, well, I didn't want the commitment.
They pick up on your energy.
It's like that cat loves me.
Yeah.
I just can't deny that. And so I can't be unresponsive anymore.
Yeah.
Sucked me in.
Like my best buddies.
Clearly.
I really learned that from having horses because there'd be people with horses that are barn sour, and a lot of them just aren't that good. And it's mainly because they don't ride them. They sit, in a freaking pen all day long and get taken out for an hour or two. I'm like, that's no way to. Ride.
Well, this cat's been babied quite a bit. Not too much babied, but just it's been inside cat the whole thing, and I'm just really surprised. It's a lap cat. If it could stay on you and you let it pretty much sit on your lap or be up here most of the time, go down and do some things once in a while, but it'll be right back constantly.
Yeah.
Follow you wherever you go. Which wasn't used to cats doing that. Most cats were independent and snooty. I guess they're different. Some cats are whatever.
What's the matter?
I was surprised, but super nice, I was waiting for him to swat me in the face, like be all nice, and you get too close and they swat you in the face, and that's what I'm used to, especially when I was, a kid. Like I've had that happen to me.
Yeah, I never liked cats, and then
like little,
mean. They're not like you can't really chill with them. But we rescued a cat a couple years ago, and she had kittens, and I ended up keeping one of the kittens. And she's basically like a dog, and she minds her own business. She's super quiet and like stays out of the way. And it's like, wow, you're kind of nice to have her. You're not like rubbing on anything or like scratching anything. Strange, cool cat.
I notice you give them less attention, they'll be a little more mischievous too, She don't really tear stuff up, but she'll get up and maybe knock some stuff over or chew on something that's you left out, like a paper towel, and chew it up a little bit maybe or whatever. Start digging into your vinyl couch. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, I hate that. Luckily she doesn't do any of that, which is why she's still around. Otherwise, he would have been an house.
Oh, you're lucky. Yeah, this cat's pretty much tore up.
I had two
The
cats.
vinyl
I brought
couch I
home. They
got.
were. I called them Bob and Jerry because of the dead. My mom changed the one to Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
Bob from Bob to Tom. I was like, Tom and Jerry, really? I was like, it's Bob and Jerry.
Mm.
Like, you're gonna confuse the cat.
Yeah.
Calm
Okay.
down.
You're calling it Tom. I'm calling it Bob. The cat's gonna have like a split personality.
He's a kid. I used to put Ben Gay on my, because we had one of those liquor dogs, you know, my grandma did. The mutt called it Spot. And long-haired, scroungy thing. I think as soon as they get on you, lick you forever and hours, you be sleeping, you know, they hit you right in the mouth and everything,
Ugh.
you know.
Yeah.
I remember sticking Ben Gay. I thought I'd be smart, you know, and yeah, they wouldn't lick you then. Ben Gay's no good.
Then it wouldn't.
Yeah.
It wouldn't do it anymore.
No. Then you go around smelling like Ben Gay all the time, but and
Take
something
care,
about, yeah,
Ruby.
they lick their butts and then they lick you right in the face, you know. You're like, yeah. Disgusting. But when you have a dog and it licks you, usually like you let them, you know, you let them do that. You smell their mouth.
Yeah.
It's usually not that great, but
Yeah, their breath is kicking.
you kind of, it's your dog. You're
Yeah.
going to do it. It's part of having a dog, I guess.
Yeah. But it's still disgusting. I'm like, you're so
Mhm.
disgusting. I'm
I
like,
got to go wash now.
yeah, I was like, it's disgusting. I need to baby wipe my face. I'm like, this is disgusting. You're disgusting. Who knows where the hell that tongue has been?
Mm.
Filthy animal. Get away from me.
Yeah.
I was like, you're so gross.
Ben Gay. You've been Ben Gay. Whenever I needed to be. Nobody wants a lick down. Kicking like clicking. Kick.
Yeah, I want to
Van
freaking.
Damme,
I want to be able to go to VAM, man.
yeah. Mm.
Damn. Yeah.
Probably put.
Well, after the new year,
Yeah,
you can go make the reservation.
I don't know if I can fit both bikes in the caravan. I think the risers are too tall for White Lightning to fit it in the caravan. I'm almost positive. Plus, it's got mirrors on top. I mean, you can always take the mirrors off. But I would have to measure. Like, it may have to go in sideways first.
You
Sounds
can
like a
always
lot.
loosen up the bars and pull them down.
Yeah, that's true, Mr. Gregory.
You're a genius.
Yeah, you
Something
are a
simple.
genius.
Something simple.
Loosen the bars, put the mirrors underneath.
Yeah, I mean, if the night train won't fit, because the night train doesn't have any risers practically, and doesn't have any, it has drag bars, so there's no height involved.
Yeah.
I honestly don't think one will fit, nevertheless, two.
You don't need but one.
Yeah. I kind of wanted the trailer. If I trailered them, I was going to take both of them. Because I could, well, it would be nice, but I don't know. And do you think I would be able to get a single axle trailer to hold two bikes in that the caravan will pull? Probably better off with the open trailer because it's lighter.
Yeah.
That's the only benefit of having an open trailer. Because other than that, there's no Boral. There's no it's out in the weather. That's the reason why I want an enclosed trailer.
They have aluminum trailers with a pretty heavy axle that fits too. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be nice.
It's like $3,000. You might as well just get a used car.
I don't know. Like Harley has those Harley trailers, but they're overpriced to begin with. Like you can get a double, like they're like $5,000.
Cheaper just rent one from U-Haul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. And then I don't have to buy a trailer.
Yeah. And if you have a flat or something, then all you gotta do is call U-Haul.
Yeah.
There, put that up.
Yep. I've rented that size before. And if you have one, you can put it in the middle. If you have two, you can put them next to each other.
Mm-hmm. And it couldn't be all that bad.
No, they're not.
And there you go.
Yep.
Shazam, eh?
And I mean, technically, I only have to bring one. I would be spoiled rotten if I brought both.
I thought you were doing it because you were not I don't know, it's going to be in July, it depends upon where you're at. And
well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know where I'm going to be at in July.
So it's hard to make plans.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to be at in March.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to make plans when you don't know where you're going to be.
Yeah. Like I was thinking about starting to there's going to be a lot of the next 2 months are going to unfold very quickly.
I'll be here before you know it.
I mean, I gotta send her an email and she needs to contact me. Now we're just ignoring each other out of spite and not answering each other's texts. It's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need to have an open line of communication. I was pissed off because she forgot my birthday, and she's pissed off because I didn't answer her when she texted me after my birthday. So it's like tit for tat.
Yeah.
But we need to get all this shit out of this house. And you know something? Most of it ain't mine.
Yeah, who wants to do it last minute and then be stuck with having to make more decisions on decisions you don't even know what you can do with it, at times. So
I mean,
make the ones you can
donate
now.
Everything.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'll donate everything. Say the word.
Yeah. Well, it takes time to do, and you got only a couple months left. You got to be almost be doing it now.
Yeah.
Almost,
I mean, if I need a storage unit,
otherwise you end up giving shit away.
Shit over there.
I mean, I know you got to donate some of it, but still, you're going to get to a point where you got to put it on the curb, and nobody gets nothing out of it because you got to go.
Exactly. So I don't know. She better start coming and get shit. I don't think she wants the couch. I mean, this couch is kind of brand new. This couch, but it's not a lot of money either. It's an IKEA couch. It was probably like $220 or something. It's not a lot of money. You put it out on the curb, someone's gonna take it.
You could start by maybe just have her over there and just have her consolidate all the stuff that she is gonna take and want. For sure pile, and then whatever is left, and then you could just sell it.
Christmas Day, I put a box together in the garage, taped a box up. Christmas Day, and I went into the master bedroom, and I said, maybe all the stuff in this closet will fit in this box. And you know what happened? I filled it with all of her shoes, and I could still keep going, but I managed to get all the shoes in, and that's it. I was like, and then there's going to be another box of the remainder of the clothing because she has everything she needs, and then there's another closet in another bedroom I got to do. There's 3 closets I got to do. I don't have to do, but.
Yeah, because if she wants to get rid of her clothes,
I would feel like I accomplished something, and it's less that I got to do at the end. Because she's not going to come here and pack. She's going to do everything last minute. I know her. You know, I'll start making boxes up. I'll go buy some tape. I'll leave them open. I'm not going to tape them shut so she knows so she can go through them. But I'm starting to box up rooms, man.
Makes you mad, don't it? Because it's like, why should you have to be convenient for somebody who isn't being convenient for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then like the whole van thing, like I gave you a van. I'm like, but you dragged me through the mud for 3 months to get the van. Like, how long did it take you to you know, it's January. It's still not registered. You know, I still got to register it. You know, I've had insurance on it for a month and I haven't used it.
Afraid to ask what that means.
Yeah.
Cheeks to the knees.
Yeah.
Cheeks to the knees.
Saggy butt.
Yes, yeah. Maybe.
It's a long ass day. You ever see those where they stretch out the ass real long in the picture? They got a long ass day. Yeah.
Why the long ass?
Literally long.
Evil Rick, my shit's packed up, bro. My shit is in the garage.
Oh yeah.
I've already had my shit in boxes the entire 2 years I've lived here.
That really makes the most sense of all. Is like you don't need to be responsible for any of that.
Yeah, she could pack the shoes because maybe she wants to get rid of the shoes because she still has to go through the shoes, but the shoes aren't your shoes.
The deposit is my money.
What's a
All
deposit
of it.
worth to you?
$1,800.
Yeah. I wonder how that works. It's not your stuff that's in there. For all you know, some stranger came in there and threw some shit in the house.
Yeah.
It's not yours.
I mean, it's not mine, but I'm leaving the boxes open.
I meant for your, just leaving it there and with your
Oh,
deposit.
for my sanity, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that deposit's yours, then you got it. Yeah, I guess that's your decision. Then you go take care of $1,800 of it, so you're not stuck at the last minute doing insane, crazy stuff, trying to figure out what to do with what you have.
Yeah.
The very last minute, I wouldn't wait
it's-
around. I wouldn't wait around, man. I wouldn't wait around unless you're afraid of some consequence that she'll give you or some weird stuff. Or that you're got to change your heart on some things and gonna feel bad. That's what you got to figure out what you want to do.
What if she's willing to lose maybe she's not gonna pick up everything because she doesn't want you to get the deposit.
Oh yeah,
back.
of course her
So
name's still on the lease.
It would suck to pack all her stuff up when she's just willing to lose it anyways.
The deal was, listen, she could have stayed here and commuted to Ocala, which is 40 minutes away. Well, yeah, I found a Cologuard box in the closet. Matter of fact, Thomas. She could have commuted down to her new job and stayed with the dogs and stayed here till March, but she chose to move into her new place on her job site. She doesn't have to pay rent there, but she has to pay rent here.
Sorry.
So she's paying $1,200 a month
for not living there.
For not living here. Oh, I know. They never give you your whole deposit.
Yeah, that was her choice not to. I know. Yeah, it still doesn't leave you with having to
pack stuff,
take care of all of her shit. There's storage fee.
It's a real estate company. It's not even a landlord. I don't deal with the landlord. They figure in. They know the place has to be repainted. They know the place has old windows. I already pointed it out. I've already put in work orders at stuff that they haven't fixed yet. So, I made him take the trees down next to the garage. That was a couple grand, I'm sure.
Yeah, they always seem to raise rent when you ask them to do a bunch of shit like that.
Oh,
Though.
yeah, and they
Yeah.
did. They want 1950. They said they wanted now. They went up $50. Well, you can go up as much as you want. I ain't paying it. And the people that got here before the real estate agent, I said, "Is there anything I was like, you want me to tell you what's wrong? Because the real estate agent ain't going to tell you what's wrong." They're like, "Yeah, it was a black couple, nice couple." I was like, "It's going to cost you $300 to $400 a month in electric." I was like, "That's what it costs to cool the place and heat the place." I was like, it leaks like a sieve. The windows are original from the build of the house.
Yeah, what Rod said.
Yeah, but they also consider half that deposit hers, even though I paid for it. And to be honest with you, every month that I have to pay rent, I wait and make sure that she pays it first. Because if she's not going to pay the rent and it goes into foreclosure and everything else, and we're going to get whatever evicted, why should I bother paying rent? So every month I watch and I wait, make sure it's paid, and I do not pay my rent until she pays her part of the rent, which is much more than my part of the rent. Not much more, but it's more. I pay $800 a month. And now on top of that $800, I'm paying electric and I'm paying for the landscaper on top of that. Well, it is in my name only. The deposit is in my name, but they can't mail it. The check has to be made out to both parties, they said. I'm going to tell them to mail it to the house. I'll come and get it at the house. I'll check the mailbox every day. Mail it to the house. Send me an email. You send me an email for everything else. Send me an email when you mail out the check. Because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get stuck with moving all this shit out of the house. To the curb, at least. And I can't afford to fuck up my foot again. I already told Buck, I'm like, dude, I'm going to need help getting out of here, bro. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I was like, I was like, I'll donate everything to Forgotten Angels. I don't care. I know where it can go and get good use out of it. But I'm going to need like 5, 6, 7 people to get this move done. I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to come close to doing it by myself. I mean, just moving across town, it cost me $5,000.
Damn.
With the moving company, the U-Haul, hiring the 2 dudes to load it per hour. I didn't move all that shit.
I'd help you if I could, man. I freaking moved this whole house by myself, pretty much.
I mean, it sucks moving. I hate moving. But, I mean, all my shit's packed. I mean, I'm ready to go. Like, I got literally, my shit is one parking spot in the garage is my shit. And that's it.
Hey, Sterling.
Just walk away. Yeah, I could. But, like, I don't want a lot of this shit to go to waste. Like, I don't know. Like, that mean, like for instance, that picture behind me. I love that picture. It's ginormous. It's 3 feet by 4 feet. Who the fuck buys that? I do. It's my favorite picture. Where am I going to put it? In the caravan. That's what I told myself.
When people that either are associated with Forgotten Angels or whatever, if you told them, hey, you got this stuff you'd like to give, all they got to do is come and pick it up, then you'd have like a big chunk of your problem taken care of, and they're getting this stuff for free other than what it costs them to come get it. I mean, you can expect you to deliver it and unload it and move it in for them, if they want the stuff and they know they can use it and they got other volunteers that will help. It helps you and that helps them and everybody's happy.
I mean, the biggest expensive thing I have here that I could donate to Forgotten Angels if she doesn't come and get it is the washer and dryer. They're brand new. They still got the blue tape on the corners on their pieces, the protective coating tape, whatever. So, like, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of shit that can be thrown in the garbage. Like that couch, I love that couch because it's comfortable. But where am I going to put it? I'm not putting it in the caravan. I'm be lucky if it fits in the caravan. Like this coffee table, I love this coffee table. Is it going to fit in the caravan? I don't know. Not with all those seats in it. And where am I going to put everything? I got to put everything in a storage unit. I can't afford a storage unit. I got to try to save money. Everything's got to go. And if I have no place to put, to lay my head at night, I have to get a storage unit because I can't. Yeah. Auction for myself. Yeah. Yeah.
Sterling makes a pretty good point.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta make an appointment with 2 people to talk to about my future. ASAP after the new year. They got a lot going on. I don't want to bother them. I'll see if I can be of some assistance, and we'll see what we can do. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe you could sell the washer and dryer for a storage unit.
Well, I called one place and he's like, we only buy top loaders. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Facebook Marketplace, $300 a piece.
Yeah.
$600, get like half a year's worth of storage space.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to get some kind of contact. So, I mean, eventually I'm going to have to send her an email. I'm like, listen, if everything ain't out by February 15th, I'm donating it. Okay? So, February 16th, there's going to be trailers and trucks here taking your shit and being donated. So, yeah. I mean, I can't leave it here either.
Oh.
I can't leave it here either. Because then it's going to cost me money either way because half of the deposit they're going to consider hers. I don't know. I'm starting to get a headache. I'm going to do a bong hit. That'll help. Actually, no. I'll do a vape hit. That'll make me cough and give me an aneurysm or something. That'd be great.
The pen will take you out of the game.
Yeah. Take me out of the game completely. Fuck. Get fucked. I just, like one of the craziest things through this whole thing that I've had to do is at one point when I was going to my doctors, I eventually put down David as my beneficiary. On my diabetic bracelet is her name and her phone number. So like now I gotta get that changed. So there's documentation about where I want, if something happens to me, there's somewhat of a documentation on paper saying to who the stuff goes to if something happens to me. But it's not legal, it's not notarized, it's not through an attorney. It's just paperwork done through medical records, which should be held up in court, I hope, God forbid. And plus, you guys know, so you have word of mouth knowledge. But I don't want her in control of anything of mine. My well-being, my future, if I'm in a coma, any of that. My possessions. I made sure I told David, I was like, listen, you're my dude. And in my phone under his contact, there's a medical symbol next to his name. So it's in the phone too. And that was like, that's pretty like, I mean, for me, it was like, I was like, wow, I have no one. I wasn't going to list my aunt or my uncle. I barely got a phone call when he had his chest cracked last week. I was pissed about that. I almost texted him today. I was like, I'm really pissed. I didn't text him it, but I was going to say, I'm really pissed I wasn't called. Because he went in, he had an aneurysm. He had a freaking, what the hell was it? A fucking, what do they call that? Not an aneurysm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an aneurysm. When your vein blows or whatever. It was a pulmonary aneurysm he had in his heart. He had to have one of his, he had to have his chest cracked again, and he had to have open heart surgery. And I wasn't called. I found out after the fact. I was pissed. I was like, how come I didn't get a fucking phone call? And I'm on a need-to-know basis, I guess. Yeah, I know. Let the real estate deal with it. I'm just worried they're going to take my goddamn fucking deposit. And that was the whole point of us paying the rent on time and not getting late fees and trying to, I'm worried she's going to pull some shit with the last 2 months. That's what I'm worried about. So I got to really concentrate and pay attention to when she pays this month. I mean, January. Because I don't pay it until she pays it. Because I ain't about to be paying $800 for rent when I could just pocket it. If she ain't gonna pay her half, I could do a lot with $800. I could do two $400 credit card payments with $800. Here I am doing the $100 a month, and it's not going down.
And we don't get many updates on OC.
Yeah, we don't. Let me check my chat.
He wants to give them to us. I guess we'll get them. They know we want to know, but we're just acquaintances, really. If they got stuff going on, there ain't much we're gonna find out. So
yeah, still nothing. Yeah. No info still. And I last texted them at 9:45 p.m. Tuesday. I told her, thank you for keeping us updated. Please make sure he knows that we're thinking and praying for him, and when we wishing you and your family a Merry Christmas. So the word's out. Everyone's talking to him. Robin's chatting with him. Lolly is. Frog is. Everyone's sending their love.
Inside.
Yeah, she made.
Hell, I never hit the front.
What's up, Sterling?
I flushed down when I pushed it.
How are you?
Hanging in there.
I have a headache in the left front portion of my head.
How's your blood pressure?
I don't know.
You've got diabetic stuff. You don't have blood pressure?
No, I think I packed that away so that she wouldn't take it. I've had to pack stuff away because I'm afraid she's gonna take it.
Outlaw did.
Right.
Motor doing something else.
So
Who's got the headache?
every time I turn around, I find shit missing, like the paprika in the kitchen. I turned around, I was making tuna fish, and I wanted to put paprika in it or whatever, or egg salad or whatever. I was like, where the fuck did the paprika go? I was showing the house the other day. I walked in the master bathroom. The fucking faucet was off the head. The fucking showering head was gone.
Like it had been recently taken?
No, like when she was here last, she took it without telling me. And I know she didn't tell me because that means I bought it. Because I distinctively remember going to Home Depot and buying 2 shower heads.
Right, so it was one of those fancy ones, not just
it was a nice one.
Right.
Yeah. So like every time like shit like that happens, I lose my mind, bro. Like and then she's got the calls to ask me for the $250 for the window actuator.
Right. Ray's audio is super loud.
Yeah, Ray.
What?
Turn it down a little.
It's super loud.
Sorry, Ray. Not you. I'm talking about your audio. I'm sorry, Ray.
What, am I too loud?
Yeah.
we can hear his thoughts.
Oh my god.
We heard everything.
Yeah, we heard everything, Ray.
I've got a big mouth too.
That's okay, Mrs. Gregory. It's all right. I'm not complaining about you. Oh. How you feeling, Mrs. Gregory? You feeling any better?
I am a little bit, but the antibiotics they give me upsets my tummy.
Yeah, that's.
So I'm having to deal with that, but I'm better. Thank you for asking.
Anytime that I have to take antibiotics, it screws up my stomach as well.
Yep.
Probiotics really helps, especially
I take a probiotic.
Yeah, especially the yogurt that's got some probiotic in it. That really helps as well.
Okay. Well, y'all have a good night. I'm going in here.
You too, Mrs. Gregory. Take care.
Night.
All right.
Egg drop from space.
Yeah, that's what I figured out, Thomas Bailey. It was a special shower head. That's why she retrieved it.
Yeah, it was a special shower head. It's right.
So sick bastard.
Jets and stuff.
Everyone's here, sitting here, just staring at you. I wanna give you some bro advice while you're stuck here and alive and you can't escape.
Ruh-roh.
Sell the motorcycles,
No.
pack your van, and start
Oh.
a new life. And get rid of the Apple AirTags. You're codependent with somebody that's not even in your house right now.
Yeah, I know.
Sell the bikes, start a new life. You have what, $20,000 worth of bikes sitting there? You've talked about an $8,000 to $12,000 RV, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
I know it's harsh advice, but you're living in prison right now, dude.
I am.
You're blessed that you have a dog and you can enjoy your prison time, but you're in prison.
Yeah. She's waiting for me to cave and go back and be like, "Can I move in?"
Yeah,
that's what she's expecting, and it's not happening. Like,
but that's also what you expect too, because you've developed that fantasy
subconsciously.
The sooner you can buy yourself out of the prison you're in, the better you're gonna be, dude.
Yeah.
And seriously, motorcycles are for sale every day.
Oh, I know. There's such an attachment to both of you. Oh my God, you're killing me.
Sell the bikes, run away.
Run away.
Run away.
See, I would sell the bikes and I would go to the friggin' entire fucking spring and summer tour in Vegas.
No, you need a roof over your head. Your doggy needs a roof over her head.
Yeah.
Sterling, why you come in like a wrecking ball like that, man?
Because I am a wrecking ball. I'm a big old wrecking ball.
I felt relief as soon as you said it, like somebody who, like, we've all had certain experiences with the truth in that way, and it's hard to come on that because, like, you're so.
I recognize it because I was a codependent as well, and it took $129,000 divorce to fix that.
And it's mostly up here. I know it's like
the
voice of reason sometimes is hard to go because you've laid your whole existence on, like, in those bikes, like the one you got given to you, kind of, you won that, it's special. The other one you've put your heart and soul into. How can you rid of that?
Yeah.
You'll never, it's like, oh, I'll never have another one of those.
Well, right now, you're not living, though. I mean, you had that medical scare last week that scared the shit out of all of us.
Yeah.
Something good will.
That was kind of crazy, man. That was crazy. Dude, I shot enough insulin to kill somebody.
Probably two people.
Two people, probably. Dude. That was ridiculous. I was like, well, it's either going to kill me or it's going to save my life. One or the other. But right now, it's not. I'm going to die. Feels like right now. So it's better work.
Right. But you don't need to die. Unless it's a flaming motorcycle accident and we can all say, hey, he went out doing what he wanted.
Yeah, that would be better.
Doing what he loved.
Yeah. Not sprawled out on a couch with your dog licking your face.
Yeah, no. Wake up.
But no, I'm serious though. Look at pawning the bikes and literally disappearing from the life that you're in right now. Don't tell her. Get a new phone. Just you, dog, van. Like, you just need a few more $100 to get the van legal, right?
Yeah, it's like 292. The next January 3rd. The first thing I'm doing is I'm going to the freaking DMV.
There you go. Could you imagine what 10 grand in your pocket right now? The freedom, and not the freedom to go back running to her or anything like that, or trying to patch anything up. Just hit the road and run.
Yeah. I mean,
and then you'll have time to decompress and figure out what you're doing and not have anybody say, and it's just you chilling.
Hey, sick. It's better to do it when you can plan on it than when you're halfway across the country and can't afford it and have to sell them for pennies on the dollar and really lose out.
Yeah.
Living in your life out of a van with two motorcycles is going to be really hard.
It sure is.
Yeah.
And very expensive when the van breaks down and you don't have money to fix it because you're hauling around extra weight like you are with her.
Yeah. And the whole diabetic thing is going to be rough on the road. So I don't think being on the road is going to be an option without a reliable vehicle.
So maybe the road warrior thing's not a good plan. Just try to find someplace cheap to live.
Yeah.
Ride it out for a year or two. Wait for the economy to come back.
Yeah.
Because where you live right now is crazy expensive, and you've got somebody paying half the rent that you can't trust.
Exactly.
Well, don't you have an opportunity down at the Forgotten Angels thing? You need to really find that out. So if you have a solid plan and you go like, here, I'm going to do some things. I'm going to get some money to actually get down there, not have a, well, I don't have gas or I don't have title, I don't have whatever. But I know you've had medical, but get to that point where you know you can.
Yeah.
And you have a little bit of money to be able to back that stuff up to move forward and get to somewhere where you have some peace, man.
Well, that, and you don't want to go down there and be a burden.
I don't.
You know?
I don't. I want to be able to give back. If anything, I want to be able to have a purpose there.
Yes.
You know, without being a burden. I mean, I have a tent that I can put my stuff in. Like, I don't need a lot of space. You know, I can even live at a campground if I had to.
Yeah.
Those
But I would
motorcycles.
have to U-haul everything down there, you know.
But like you were saying with the diabetic supplies and stuff too, you need
I need a
reasonable
refrigerator. Yeah.
you need reasonable digs.
Yeah.
And the sentimental value of those bikes means nothing. It's just going to continually go down. There's not any value in motorcycles.
Honestly, if you talk to David, I would bet he would tell you sell that bike.
Yeah.
There is sentimental value behind it, and yeah, you want it, and it went to a great cause and everything. But we're seeing you suffer like crazy, and you're suffering to hold on to what you have.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of physical stuff, though.
Yeah. But the stuff you have has so much weight to it.
It does.
Go see mama. Go see mama.
Yeah.
I wonder if you're coming home tonight.
I'm just saying there's a golden ticket in your garage.
There is, yeah, I know.
Well, it's half your garage, actually. Actually, it's the landlord's garage, so you're kind of screwed.
The landlord's the garage.
Yeah.
Like right now, I don't have a power source to live out of the van right now.
Right. But there's ways to boondog, you know, campsites and extension cords.
You're struggling now with affording to live, though, and you need to get on your feet a little bit. I mean, you are suffering, and you're holding on to things that have no value other than the sentimental value. And there's value there, but your life is worth more.
And getting distance from that woman would help you as well, because there's some sentimental value in there as well.
Yeah. Like, I've never been down there.
You know, when you get a puppy and then you leave for work, but then you come back and you go see the puppy really quick and then you leave again, I think it causes more emotional stress on that puppy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The dog. So if you're able to just cut ties completely, I think it would be like just better feeling for your head.
It's time. I mean, I miss the dogs, but this is a long stretch. I haven't seen the dogs. I haven't seen the dogs in a while, over a month, and I miss them. And so does Leia. And every time that Leia acts a certain way, I know she's thinking about them. You know, every time she lays toward the window or goes out or sits and stares out the window at 4 or 5 o'clock, the time she used to come home, you know, it's sad because I know why she's staring out the window.
But are you looking at Leia as, you know, the harbinger of your own feelings? I know you miss the dogs.
Don't get me wrong. Like, I miss her, but I also realized that I was treated like shit.
Yeah.
You
But
know,
think about a year from now, or even 3 years from now. If you're up on your feet, reliable transportation, roof over your head, good life going on, you can go visit the dogs any fucking time you want.
yes,
As long as there's a amicable relationship between you and the ex,
yes,
we could all hope for that. Well, every single one of us sitting here watching right now can hope for that.
yeah. I mean, we're civil. It's not like
Bro, look
we
what you did with
explode
the
every
title for
time
the
we
van.
see each other. So we can have a conversation. It's just a matter of what I can't make it turn into an argument. Like I need to discuss like what is happening here. Like when are you getting shit out? What are you getting out? Like it's not my responsibility, but I want to make sure that everything is going to have some kind of orderly process. I got to go talk to people in January and hopefully figure some things out. And, like, I don't know. It's just, that would be the ultimate, that would be a golden ticket as well, because that would work. That could have some serious attributes.
You need a plan that doesn't. Sorry,
amazing friends and family.
Yeah, but nothing beats cash in pocket, though. Cash in pocket, you can make new friends.
And I would be saving. I could pay some rent.
Yeah.
But I would save money as well.
Make a plan without her.
Weed. I'm pissed off. I'm not gonna have weed for New Year's. But what are you gonna do? Shit happens.
You'll have a clear mind then.
I'll have a clear mind for New Year's. Yeah, I'll be able to smoke roach weed till the 3rd.
Did I tell you to come up here?
Say again, Ray.
I think he's talking to the cat.
Oh.
Bad timing on that one.
Yeah. Because it sounded like he said, "Come on up here." Yeah.
Timing.
Some people might be upset about that he didn't talk.
There she is.
There we go. The star of the show.
She's like, "Oh, I'm so disgusted right now."
These friggin' humans.
Cats, they're like,
I
really?
can't stand humans.
I hear Garfield, yeah.
Problem is, I got shorts on. When she jumps up, she gets them claws dug in.
That's what they do.
That's what cats are made
know.
for.
It's just like having so many things up in the air is kind of it makes my brain anxious a little bit,
Yeah, but that's currently your life force. That's what's keeping you alive, is all this anxiety and stress and problems and all that.
I'm over it.
Sell the bikes. Run away. Don't tell anybody.
No.
You think you're anxious now? Wait till you don't have a house or anywhere to live.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you've already had the power turned off once.
Yeah. I got to pay that this month.
Yeah.
That's $145, and that's only the past due. I mean, I haven't even gotten the money on the 3rd, and it's spent already. It's gone already.
Just rip that Band-Aid off and start getting rid of the stuff. And by the time it's done with, it'll take a week, and you'll be over it.
I mean, I can't sell the bikes. That's the last resort. I got to go talk to some people first and see if that pans out. If that doesn't pan out, I know 2 people that would be very interested in buying the FXR.
Okay.
And I don't think I could ever sell the Night Train. I don't know if I'd be able to sell the Night Train.
Okay, so assign some dates to all this. Are we talking weeks? Or are we talking months? Because I know March is like absolute deadline cutoff. You're totally screwed.
Yeah, March 6th or 8th, one or the other. That's when the lease is up. Yep. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Oh God.
You're not gonna die till we kill you.
Good times. Maybe I should start smoking that roach weed now.
No.
Oh, fuck me.
You just need to make friends with your neighbors. I'm sure they got weed. Be like, hey, 1 pound of weed per pet of my dog.
Yo, I mean, I haven't smelled a lot of weed around these parts.
Oh, so you're that guy.
Well, I first of all, I think there's a sheriff officer that lives on one of these 2 or 3 houses.
Okay.
He drives by here all the time in the Appalachia, whatever sheriff truck.
Yeah, so he knows you then.
Well, that's why I'm nervous. That's why I'm so nervous about the van.
Yes, yeah.
You know, and I'm sure if he's one of those 3 neighbors I have back here, I'm sure he hears me talking to the dog and stuff like I'm a lunatic, like I'm a crazy person.
The only reason he hasn't kicked down your front door is because you don't have a bunch of cars rolling up every 2 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank God for that. You know. Jeez, imagine that.
Be like, UPS, open up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that drill.
So, my kind brotherly advice: sell everything, run like hell.
Sell everything, run like hell.
Yep.
I mean, I could sell the bikes, trade in the van for a reliable van, but then I have nothing to put in the van. I don't have any bikes anymore.
So don't buy a van. Buy something that's good on fuel mileage. Do you like all those sexy girls on Instagram and live in a Prius?
Yeah, there's a lot of those. I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be like six life with Leia.
Yeah.
Leia's Prius. There you go. I got you 1 million subscribers instantly.
Yeah.
Because they'll click on it thinking, ooh, Leia's a hot girl. And then it's a dog.
Thumbnails. It's all in the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's got to be in the thumbnail. You know, use AI thumbnails for everything. Everything's got side boob and smiles. Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm telling you, man. You're missing out on an untapped market.
Yeah. I don't know. I have a feeling that things are going to work out. I mean,
unless they don't.
I would like to make my visit or phone call by no later than the 10th of January.
Okay.
And then see what happens.
And that's what you want to go down to Forgotten Angels and be a permanent helper, or what?
Well, no, I want. Well, I have to go talk to them. I have to, call them and be like, "Can we talk in person?"
Yeah. My concern is what are you bringing to the table? You know, if you came there in a reliable vehicle with means to support yourself, I think it would go over better.
Yes.
Like, hey, I've got some DeWalt.
I would be able to support myself, but it would be also beneficial to me knowing that I would have a safe place to lay my head, whether that's in a tent and have electricity or a power bank, or I live at a campsite nearby and I could come here every day, whatever it would be. You know, that
and to be honest with you, that's not a crazy idea. There's
no,
people.
It's not.
I know people in Portland that are freaking. They run companies and they live in a campground in a tent.
Yeah.
You know, fall on hard times. We still have to get up and go to work every day. And I think you finding something to do with your time would really help too.
Yes. And it would give me a purpose. And I think that purpose would be an incredibly good purpose.
Yeah, because you're helping out. Like anytime I'm depressed, like I'm a fucking depressed wreck right now. And it's because I'm ungrateful. It's because I'm angry. And it's because I haven't apologized to certain people. And it's all brought on by myself. And the second I turn that around, say a few apologies, give some hugs, you know, I'll be fine. I won't be depressed anymore.
Yeah.
And you need to apologize to yourself.
I do.
For being codependent, worried
Yeah.
about that dumb woman,
Yeah.
worried about the stupid house that you're in, that you're sacrificing your insanity for.
Yeah.
Just so you can babysit some motorcycles that you might have a chance to ride every once in a while.
Yeah.
A van that you're hiding in the garage.
Oh, it's in the driveway now.
Okay, so that's safe.
Yeah.
I mean, other than being the best dog father that I know of, other than Buck, because he's the dog father of Harold, but
Yeah.
like I say, sell and run. Make a new
Sell
life.
and run.
I've done it. I'm pretty sure the rest of us have done something similar in our lives, sitting here on the panel.
Yep.
I left everything when I got divorced. I just left it all. You gotta have it on the restart.
It's easier to leave it than to fight for it.
I've gotten
and what's going on right now, Sick, is you have a prolonged failure. Like it's sputtering and puttering. Check engine lights on. There's flames coming out of the exhaust.
Yeah.
You need to just shut the ignition off and sell it for parts.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
And
Rod B says you're going to what is it? The Philippines?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've already talked about getting a newer bike anyways, that you wanted to trade them in. So get rid of the stuff, get on your feet, then finance a newer bike later on.
Harley Davidson will finance you anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Rod B was talking about Thailand.
Yes.
I'm worried about the women there. Some of them are a little weird.
Yeah. Lady boy Pam.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'd be worried about Sick there because he might go a little wild.
He'd go a little too wild.
Sick of love Thailand.
Oh, bro. It would be. I don't know, man. I think it would be bad news.
Yeah, I don't think this is a move and leave America problem. I think this is Sick has devil hands and he needs to put them to good use.
Yeah, and that would definitely be good use. I mean, well, not Thailand. I'm not talking about Thailand anymore.
Yeah,
that would be good use. South would be good use. South of here. And it would be closer to the people that I enjoy spending time with.
Yes.
Yeah. And I would have more friends, better people, better connections, a better, hopefully, life, a better attitude, a better, more grateful, more happy, all of that stuff. Like right now, I'm miserable.
What are you waiting for then?
Yeah, I know. I'm just intimidated for a bad answer.
Bad answer for what?
I no. I don't want to know. Like no. Like I don't want that answer.
Yeah, you have to know though.
Yeah.
There's no way to not know.
Yeah, I have.
You're gonna get an answer no matter what.
Yeah.
And you have the power to change that answer.
Yes, I know. I got to talk to people.
Yeah, and do it while you're sober, not smoking.
Yeah.
Sit there with a notepad and write down.
Stuff down.
Yes. Yeah. What can you provide? What is expected of you? And in 1 week, you could sell those motorcycles.
Oh.
Especially if Shade Tree Surgeon got on top of that and said, "Hey, we need to help a fellow weirdo."
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
Trust me, there's people that want your bikes.
Oh, I know there are.
They would give you a fair price.
No, I know they would.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be a Facebook Marketplace or a Craigslist bomb out. You're going to get...
Not if you do it planned, but if you wait to the last minute, it's going to be that way.
Yeah.
You know how much people would want White Lightning?
Yeah.
Well, I know people that would give me... I mean, I could easily get $8,000 for White Lightning.
Well, not
In
only
my-
that, it's end of year. People are thinking about taxes. They need to blow money.
Yeah. That's the last resort.
What else do you have, though, Sick?
Some people. I'm going to talk to some people. I have to get through the new year by myself first. Afghan OG is right, bro. That's what we're talking about. Send me some of that, Rod. Immediately. Have it overnighted.
No, it's stepped on by the Russians still.
Oh, damn it.
It's not that good anymore. U.S. government got involved.
Bastards.
But Sick, didn't you say that the check for that deposit is going to come as a two-party check to both of you guys?
It's going to be written out to both of our names, but I will forge her signature. I do not give a shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I will be depositing that via whatever. Photo.
How much are we talking?
$1,800.
You're probably going
Okay.
to get $900 out of that back because you know they're going to keep some of it.
Oh, they're definitely going to keep some of it.
Well, you haven't
I don't know
trashed
what-
the house, though, right?
I don't know for what. I mean, I don't know what's damaged.
The shower head. That was an $1,800 shower head.
I put the old one back up. I found it. It was underneath the sink. Thank God I found it. I was so pissed when I found the shed. I didn't even know.
I
it
always
was
throw them
missing.
away.
And I couldn't react because I was showing the house to the people.
What'd you have to show the house for?
Some people just showed up here, bro, without the real estate agents.
So they looking to sell the house or something?
No, but they said that, oh, yeah, Golden Rule. So they knew the name of the real estate company. I'm like, yeah, they're going to come and show us the house. They never came here. I showed them the entire house. They never showed up. And then I let them in my house. I left them out of my house.
Well, that's weird.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Don't do that again.
Don't do that again is right, Salty.
Yeah.
I mean, he had kids and stuff, so he seemed like a family man. It was
You could have
fast.
solved it real quick if you started stripping, though. But yeah, you can look at the house, but I'm going to be naked while you do it.
Yeah. Yep. That would have worked out.
That's weird, dude.
Yeah.
But either way, my vote, sell motorcycles and be the Marlboro man in a minivan.
Oh.
I know it sounds painful, but
that is an option. I don't
everything
know.
is painful that's worth it.
I don't know if that's option A, B, or C, but it's one of those options.
I think B plus.
Oh,
Yes.
it's definitely an option.
It's a quick solution too. Dude, imagine
Yeah.
the freedom of never having to think about her ever again.
Yeah, I got a direct. I must say I got a message on Messenger from one of the people I have to talk to
Okay.
that said Merry Christmas. And it wasn't who I would normally think it would come from.
Okay.
So I was shocked. I was like, wow. I was like, she remembers me.
How can we forget about you? Come on now.
Oh, good God.
You only go live 3 times a day. You don't allow us to forget you.
I force it. I shove it down your throat. You know how many hours I was live today? I was live today more hours.
Up there it says 4 hours and 8 minutes, so I could only
So
add
that's-
10 to that.
This is his third live.
Okay.
This is your 11th hour.
How many hours, Moto, were we on?
He's been live all day except for 40 minutes
All
during
day.
my live.
So I was on live with Moto all day. Not all day, but
About
morning
4.
coffee. Then
Okay.
did my own live for
Oh
7
yeah,
hours.
that's right.
Yep.
I forgot
Yeah,
about
the
the
after-
Then
morning.
I did tonight's live
Right.
for 4
You know how
hours
much
and 9
you know
minutes.
how much ones and zeros you have wasted today?
Yeah, I know. There's a lot.
How many floppy disks had to be changed in a lab somewhere in China? Like just completing that sentence was 5 floppy disks. Come on now.
Yeah.
So, do you have spray paint in your house somewhere or in your garage?
No.
Oh, you should, because I want you to pull down that picture and spray paint sell motorcycles. That way, when you look on the live, it'll always say, "Yeah, take that picture down and spray paint on the wall behind you. Sell motorcycles, start new life."
I have to spell it backwards though.
Yeah.
How about put that in the background where the Grateful Dead is right on the live, because you'll see that every time.
Yeah. It's got to drag your attention to it.
Oh my God.
That would suck, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Dude, I'm gonna go to AI and fake Jerry Garcia telling you to sell your motorcycles.
You need some new friends, Sick.
Kennedy at induction where they AI Jerry singing the first chorus of Ripple.
Dude, I
with
can't
the
stand
band.
AI. I can't stand it. I can't respect it.
It wasn't AI. It was whatever.
It was a hologram, right?
Yeah, it was hologram. It was it was hologrammed, and they had his voice and everything. But the dudes on stage were playing the music.
Right.
I was like, dude, that's awesome, and it brought his daughter to tears because they showed a picture of his daughter in the stands next to the band, and she was crying. It was amazing. It was amazing.
After my dad died, Mom kept the answering machine that had his voice on it for like 10 years. And she's like, I will never pick up this phone until I hear Dad's voice. You have to start leaving a message, and then I'll pick up the phone.
Shit.
Yeah, Salty Badger has a new hashtag we need to bomb the internet with. Hashtag 6 sell and survive.
6 sell and survive.
And thrive.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude. Get some simple digs, take care of some problems, ignore the bitch, get yourself a Vespa with a sidecar, just drive your little dog around. You could be the coolest dude in Tampa.
Oh my God.
Dude, could you imagine that? A sidecar with a pit bull?
Yeah, but it would have to be at least a Harley.
Yeah, it's got to be a Harley.
Oh God.
Telling you, man.
Make you a list, start off with a list, and you can start checking things off.
More importantly, it's need and want.
Yeah.
And limit yourself to 10 items on each. There we go. The true star of the show.
That's all I want to do right there.
You know that dog's dreaming about you selling motorcycles? She's like,
no, she's not.
Yeah, I'm real hungry, man.
He can get me some cats after he sells those motorcycles.
He can get me
lammies.
Some cats.
More lammies.
Yeah, Evil Rick.
I'm out of here. Across the street. Every time she sees those cats, she looks at me and walks to the front door, and then looks at me again. I'm like, I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm like, I can't let you out there. You'll kill them.
Telling you, man.
You nuts?
Sell those motorcycles. You can buy a new cat every week.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna bounce out of here. I've done enough damage psychologically to everybody watching.
Yeah, thanks, Sterling.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I want to haunt your dreams.
Oh my God.
Imagine a motorcycle gone and just a stack of ones where it's at.
Oh my God.
Just a stack of dirty stripper 1s and 5s.
Oh shit.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? And they have a weird that peach body spray smell and some glitter on them.
Oh,
I'd be very happy with that. But I gotta let you kids go. Love you guys. Please.
All right, Sterling. Love you. Thank you.
Consider what I have proclaimed.
It's definitely on the list.
Okay. I'll catch you on the Church of Wheel.
See you, Sterling.
Tonight?
Yeah, wise words from
No,
Sterling.
not tonight. It's late. Actually, it may be tonight because he's 3 hours ahead. He's still early over there.
I think Sterling just said what everybody here has been thinking for a while.
Yeah, sell the bikes. I know.
Yeah, that's hard to do, man. I know how you feel, man. It's like
Listen, I'm pretty fucking stubborn. I would probably kicking and screaming. I don't know if I'd be able to do it.
Does
That would be the last.
Leah mean more to you or the motorcycles?
What?
Does Leia mean more to you or the motorcycles?
Leia.
it's
Without
like
what?
yeah.
Yeah.
The more you hear some of the reason and I guess what all this excuse me, I'm losing my voice. I don't know what's going on. But it'll be easier to hear, you know.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to get backed in the corner last minute making a bunch of decisions, and then you end up giving stuff away because you got no choice of what to do about any of this stuff. And a lot of times it's easy to keep that stuff in denial and not want to look at it and wait because it's like, that's what I've always done.
Yeah.
And that's how a lot of my life goes. I'm like, man, you can do something different this time. And I know it's easier said than done, but yeah. You're seeing some neat and interesting facts anyway. And the more that picture gets painted, like when Sterling come on and painted a pretty good overall picture, and then you had like Salty back some of that up and some other people. It's like, yeah, because nobody wants to see you have to do something desperate or drastic or anything to hurt yourself. When I look at it, it does sound real common sense, you know?
Yeah.
To do for you. Now it's like getting past the fear, because I know how you're thinking and feeling. I mean, I know how I'm thinking and feeling if I had put myself in your shoes, put it that way.
I was kind of thinking what Evil Rick was thinking.
It's
like, let's say you sold one bike, sell the washer and dryer, you get at least maybe half your deposit back. It'd be like $9,000. Then
Dryer, not even mine to sell right now.
Get a cheap SUV and a little trailer.
Because depending on where you go, like if you're gonna go, you're gonna that's what you need is some answers. Are you gonna definitely get a spot somewhere at Forgotten Angels or around there? Are you definitely gonna get that? Or are you definitely gonna go hang out with Buck and go figure things out for say another 6 months or a year and do 2 moves, and you can figure out a little more of the other desperate things you might have to do, not desperate, but responsibilities you need to take care of because you got the diabetes going on. You can't kill yourself out there.
No.
You got your dog that's depending on you.
Yes.
And I know you wouldn't be able to live without, that's your kid. No. And, bikes, it's material. It's they're nice. They're great to have.
I mean, it's just strange how I don't even. It's not even on. It wasn't even on the table for me until tonight.
But
it wasn't even an option to get rid of both bikes.
You're looking for some freedom because, you don't want to have to depend on her and have to be just nice enough that you're able to ask maybe another favor out of her again, or vice versa. You're going to do one for her to trade. And it just keeps lingering on that long attachment of
it's got to end
stuff with her. And see, because nobody knows where you are emotionally with her. Only you do know that. So
trust me, I'm done.
Okay.
I mean, it's been over for over a year. Way over. Probably 2 years. We've been together for 5. It was 5 years. It'll be 5 years. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna jump off here too, and I'll be in the side chat and head out to bed. So see you guys later.
All right, Salty. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you coming in. You're always welcome. You know that. Yeah, it's going on 6 years. This New Year's will be 6 years. Because we called New Year's of 18 our first anniversary or whatever. So I don't know. I feel like a sucker. I feel like there's nothing I can do about it now. The money's spent. I'll never get it back. Blah, 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 blah. There's no sense of dwelling on it, but, you know, it still stings. You know, it's a shit sandwich. Life's a shit sandwich. The more bread you add, the less you taste the shit. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, Robbie's really doing it. That's crazy.
Yeah, Rod is 100% has done what I should have done. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, I gotta really like once I have the van on the road, I'll be able to travel without having to travel on a bike all the time, which would be of much. That would be like a night and day change for me. Like being able to drive the van. You know, I mean, I've been able to drive it before, but like now, like I need to be able to go places and do things and take care of things. More so in a van than not in a van, not in a vehicle than not in a vehicle. You know, I thought that
I'm gonna head out.
Are you Moto?
Yeah, I gotta get
it's
up. I'm
late,
starting
man.
to get that. Do you hear that?
It's late.
Voice leaving me?
Huh?
Do you hear it? Do you hear that voice leaving me?
Yeah, I do.
Been doing that all night. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna start talking like Barry Manilow, pretty sure.
Barry
Manilow, but Barry White. Barry Manilow. So somebody, some kind of Barry.
All right, so I'm gonna end the stream now.
I mean to leave you in the middle of, but you know, hey.
So
I scheduled the coffee in the morning, so if you want to.
All right, I'll hop on.
Recoup, and we'll see you then. And
yeah, good night, everybody. Thanks for coming in.
And, yeah, it was so cool to see Sterling come tonight, man. That was
that was nice. It was
it's always good to get out of yourself and talk and do with others. He kind of leaves some of his stuff behind. That's a good thing to do. So peace.
Peace out. Peace out, Outlaw. Thank you, man.
Yeah, heck yeah. Hey, do I have to end it or?
No, I'll end it. I'll see you later.
All righty. Take it easy.